your dad with you today? Did he let you drive? Why not? I'm gonna change my name to Shiloh. What do you think? My name's Shiloh. Master Shiloh. Always take it. But you have bonus time though. You want to teach the class? What if you taught the class? What if someday you did teach the class and you were in charge of all the kids who were 4, 5, or 6, and they had to do what you tell them?
bubble in your mouth. You can. Good job. Which spot are you going to choose out here?
So I heard he's officially going to involve it. Is he going to say little dragons or just be a big
Grab
stuff?
their fist with their right hand. Can you stay still with the bubble in your mouth? Special challenge.
Okay, cool. Almost here, award him his white belt, assuming you're going to see instructor Gohring and enroll. Because we do that once you enroll.
Leo's here.
Look, you already have it. Okay, cool, man. Well,
Good
fair
job.
I mean, not.
JoJo's here. Good job, waiting for the teacher. Teacher can scream.
Oh, this is going to be a good class today. Look at everyone holding their bubbles. Sorry, I popped your bubble. Please stand. Por favor, allow the talk to stay. All right, make a fist with your right hand.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to big dragon helpers, bow to little dragons. Thank you, parents can sit. Before we continue, we have one award. Anderson up front. Who's going to say it with me? All right, you remember what to say? A journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step. Oh, good. The claps are good. Clap, 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 clap. We're going to turn around and take a photo here in a second, okay? So here we go. Turn and look. Smile. Did you smile? All right, go back down to your thumb. Okay. No, this is. All right. Jump feet apart. Jump the feet together. Can you do it? Jump feet apart. Jump the feet together. Jump the feet apart. Jump the feet together. Do you want to come over here by Instructor Hogan? Logan, ven aquí. Ven aquí. No? Okay. Apart together, 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 apart, 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 together. Up, down, up, down, 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 up, 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 down, jack, together, jack, together, jack, together. Ooh, who's that counting over there? Jack, together, jack, together. Oh, Logan, can you do it? Jack, together. Jack, together. Jack, together. Jack, together. Jack, together. 10, sir. 10 in a row. Go.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Again.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir.
Did you do the legs? Did you do the
7,
legs?
sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Again.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Squat. Thrust.
Oh, ow.
Squat. Jump.
1, sir.
Squat.
Tired.
Thrust. Squat. Jump.
Scissor.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
3, sir. 3, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
4, sir. 4, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
5, sir. 5, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
6, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
7, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
8, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 9, sir. 10, sir.
No, 9, sir. 8, sir.
Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump.
10, sir.
All right, look down at your dot and sit on your spot. Because it's time. One, two, sir. Oh, dragon eyebrows. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Bend one leg in, reach up again, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Puntos. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Other side. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your dragon wings. Bend forward, touch your nose
Nose
to
to your
your
toes.
toes.
Or as far as you can go.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3,
Ooh,
sir.
who's that counting
4,
over
sir.
there?
5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Open the legs wide apart.
Let's do an obtuse angle wider than 90 degrees.
There you go. One, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Reach to one side. Reach to the other side. Both sides. White sash. Gold sash. Orange sash. Green sash. Blue sash. Purple sash. Red sash. Brown sash. Brown black sash. White sash. Don't skip the brown sash. Red sash. Brown. No. Red sash. Brown sash.
Brown, black sash.
Touch your toes. 1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir.
stand up. Twist it out. Oh, I was. All right, I have a test for you.
Can I tell you something?
Wait a minute. Is it going to be about this?
No.
Tell me after class. All right, here's the test for you. Let's see what you can do. Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Say, stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Open tiger claws. Say, tay, tie, hey, hey. Horse stands center.
Horse in the center.
Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse in center.
Bow stands left.
Bow stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse in center.
Cat stands right.
Cats.
Oh no, Shiloh, don't show it. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse in center.
Crane stands right.
Stands
Wait,
right.
did we skip one?
No.
Horse stands center.
No, we didn't.
What did we skip?
The cat thing. Another cat thing.
We did the cat. Horse stands center.
No,
Horse stands center.
Cross stands right.
Cross stands right.
That's right. Leo's
I
wasn't.
didn't.
I know it's a hard. Oh, that's good.
Wait, we didn't.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
We're gonna get to it. Cross stands left.
Cross stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands right.
Crane stands right.
One, sir.
Two, sir. Three, sir.
Try to stay down.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands left.
Crane stands left.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Feet together. Oh, we're not doing that one. All right, very good. Turn around, face the mirror, stay on your dot, but I might move you if your name is Logan. Can you move to the red dot, Logan? So we have room for those ones up there. And what do we got over here? All right, I see who's on their dots. Arden, okay. You want to try? Okay, so stay there. I'll come and talk to you guys. All right, who's good at copying?
Me.
Without speaking?
Yes, squeaking.
No speaking. No
No
stripe.
speaking.
No stripes for squeakers. All right, you can follow good. What about you, Zaire?
See in the mirror.
You're right. Someone's blocking your view. Can you scoot over? Sit down. There we go. All right, everyone, face the mirror. Who's good at copying again? All right, copy me when I say. When I say attention stance, that means bring your feet together, slap your hands by your sides, and say,
Yes, sir.
Then I'm going to say stand tall. That means you bring your fists by your ribs, but make sure to keep the thumb on the outside of your fingers.
Not in the inside.
Yeah, keep it on the
Don't
outside.
put it on the inside or you'll break it.
Open tiger claws.
Say
Who teaches the class? Say tay.
tay.
Did you do the tay?
Yes.
Sit. No, not everyone did. Say tie.
Tie.
Say pay. Horse stands center.
Horse
stands
center.
Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands left.
Bow stands left.
Try to go up higher. Yeah. That's it. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands right.
Cat stands
Did
right.
you do the same foot as me?
Yes.
Is it light?
Yes, yes.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Did you do the same foot as me?
Yes.
Are you sure? Logan, can you make it light? Arden, I can't see, but switch your, or put that foot in front of you, Anderson. Put it out in front, that's it. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands right.
Cross
Try to
stands
stay
right.
balanced, don't fall over, don't fall over. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands left.
Cross stance left.
Can you do it? Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Where's Logan? All right, Logan. Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Did you do the same knee as me? Are you doing the same
3,
side?
sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Crane stance left.
Crane stance left. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Feet together.
Feet together. Very good. Now, I can lead it again, or Instructor Hogan can lead it again.
Instructor Hogan.
Okay? Who's good at copying then?
Me.
All right, copy Instructor Hogan.
Let's hear your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Open tiger claws. Say tay, tie, hey.
Tay, tie, tay.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Are your knees bent like my knees are bent? Bow stance right.
Bow stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance
The
left.
front knee is bent and the back leg is.
Straight.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cat stance right.
Cat stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cat stance left.
Cat stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Good, Joe. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cross stance left.
Horse stance left.
Yes, yes, yes. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Crane stance left.
Crane stance left.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Feet together.
All right. So, should Instructor Hogan lead it again, or should Ada or Cortang?
Cortang.
You think you can do it, Cortang? All right, listen to Cortang. He's very loud, so if your ears hurt, just try to tolerate how loud he is. That's not very loud.
Okay, do I have to say it loud?
Yeah, loud. Attention stance.
Attention stance? Yes, sir. Stand tall? Yes, sir. Tay.
Yes, yes, yeah. Say, yeah.
Tay.
Hey.
Tie. Tay.
Hey.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Bow stance right.
Bow stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Horse stance center. Horse stance center. Bow stance. Cat stance.
Cat stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cat stance left.
Cat stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Cross stance left.
Cross stance left.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
No touch.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Half stance. No. Crane stance left.
Crane stance left. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stance center.
Horse stance
That's all
center.
we're doing.
Okay.
We haven't done the rest. All right, very nice, very nice. So we do have time for one more, but this time we can go faster. What happened? She asked, and she asked, and she asked, so I told her, what? Not today, but soon all of you will lead it.
What?
But right now, should Ada lead it or should Ada lead it?
Ada.
All right, who's good at copying? Who's good at copying Ada?
Me.
Okay, Ada is going to go a little faster, so it might be hard. So see what you can do. Go, Ada.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Cross, they take time pen.
Take time pen.
Horse and center.
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 Horse and center. Horse and center.
Horse and center. Cat is left.
Horse and center.
Horse and center.
Cat is left.
Cat is left.
Horse and center.
Horse and center.
Horse is right.
Horse and right.
Horse is center.
Horse and center.
Horse is right.
Horse and left.
Horse and center.
Horse and center.
Prince is right.
Prince is right. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man.
Horse and center.
Horse and center.
Prince is left.
Prince is left. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man.
Horse and center.
Horse and center.
Speak together.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So we have time. We can do that 36 more times, or
36 chamber.
all right, if you're with Instructor Hogan, you're in this group here, and if Finley wants to be in this group, she can be in it. And then over here, we're gonna have Izzy. Yep, so you're gonna be in Izzy's group, and I gotta go for my rank first, and then Kortang's group. Find a red dot. Find the red dot. Go right there. Go right there. Oh, no, right there on the red dot. All right. And if you want to play, you can get in one of the rings and play. You want to be with Izzy? Then be with Izzy. You want to be with Kortang, or you can supervise. All right. By the way, what is the first chamber? Keep your eyes up. Here it comes. Anderson. Oh no! Don't bonk him by mistake. Look what you're doing. Look what you're doing. Izzy, make sure you don't hit him with the plastic.
You have to come up with your own turn. There you go.
Yeah, come back up. Use your knees to duck. Bend your knees. That's it. Good job. The second chamber is jumping. Good, Arden. Oh! Anderson, ready, Anderson? What is the third chamber? Watch out! Watch out!
Move out of the way and come back. You just step to the side.
Woo! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Shiloh! Oh, good job, Finn. All right. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Watch out, Logan. Good, Julian. All right. Delphine. Get out of the way. Wait till it comes at you. Then get out of the way. What is the third chamber? Evading.
Tricky. Kind of turn.
Wait, fourth chamber. Evading. Turn, Arden.
Turn like a door. I'm jumping like a door.
All right, Finn. Good job. All right, Logan. Come on, Logan. Turn, Logan. Turn. Voltete. Voltete. Voltete.
If it goes this way, you turn that way. If it goes this way, you turn the other way.
Y otro dirección. That's it. Uh-oh, one's down and out. All right, very good. What is the fifth chamber? A duck, a jump. A duck, a jump. Good. Oh! Okay. Duck, a jump.
There you go.
A duck, a jump. Duck, a jump. A duck and jump.
There you go.
A duck and go, Arden. Go! All right, Julie, making it look easy. Oh, what happens? I hear you're getting banged up. You gotta come up, JoJo, to get swung at. That's it. Here it comes, JoJo. Go, JoJo. All right, high jumper. High jumper.
You want to try?
What is the sixth chamber? A duck, a jump, a dodge. A duck, a dodge. Duck, jump, dodge. Duck, jump. Duck, Arden. Oh no. Uh-oh. We have time for one more. We can do wild card. So you don't know. You don't know now. Izzy could make you, she can make you have to dodge, she can make you have to jump, she can make you have to duck, or she can make you have to evade. You don't know. She's coming any which way. It's a wild card. Oh no. It's wild card. Wild card. Alright, go back to your dots. Go back to your dots. Hold the bubble in your mouth. Alright, make a fist with your right hand, covered with your left hand. We follow the stars, faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to big dragon helpers, bow to little dragons. If you were good, you know where to go. Look at a stripe next door. Look at a stripe. Look at a stripe next door. Stripe. No, happy birthday. 16, 17.
You want to go to 99 grams?
They gotta go to the stripes next door. Go to the stripes. So wait for that's perfect. Just try to go.
85 degrees?
So only two things she wants. I mean, I tried.
Fine right here. They're gonna go over there. Is Wednesday okay still? Try to get on. I'll be here around. And do you have your uniform? Better. Dylan's here.
No matter what. He's gonna be able to spar like like Robin does now, but it'd be like, yeah.
Purple sashes here, she's gonna be on these notes. You want?
Congratulations for getting over it. Good. Getting old is weird. Wait,
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to the man, stand at your feet. All right, Quartet. 100 jumping jacks?
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100.
Push-up position.
Yes, sir.
Push-ups for me. Strain my pec. Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
Oh, I hear Mr. Hawkins. Now what's
Sir.
going on? Advanced class.
Sir.
Let's hear it.
6, sir. 7, sir.
Quiet down here, y'all. Whisper.
Sir. 9,
Oh, there we
sir.
go.
10, sir.
Yeah, I was doing bench press, getting back into weightlifting. I did 205 and I was like, put it back. Get off of me. It's getting better. Huh? Strain. Yeah, kind of. A little strain in the ligament muscle area right here on the inside.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
Ooh, Oz is touching his nose to the ground.
5, sir.
Oh, Dylan's got it.
Sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you try it for a week, for 1 week. You can try it for a week and see if you like it.
All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
See if you want to do it. Does that make sense? And then after that,
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4,
so for the
sir.
1 week,
5,
start
sir.
to try it.
6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
All right, grab a partner for leg lift.
Yes,
Not
sir.
the trickle, but the trickle.
And then after that, 24 times.
Can you go first? If you need to take a moment. Okay, great, I realized that. I kind of took the last time. All right, get started on your leg lifts. Come on.
4 1.
Who's got the straightest leg? Those are pretty straight parts, I think. Strickland's got straight legs.
So this is the
He's got straight legs. Remember, inhale.
so they've been doing it for about 2 years. So they're not beginners, they're gonna see this actually for beginners. And 2 years, they're all the way down there, so they've been doing it.
Just keep going. Once at the end, here's the best ones for you. Work hard to get to that spot.
Yeah, we use it. Well, no, we don't sharpen them, they're not sharp.
Clarity. Yeah, I couldn't like feel those point.
Tough it up, tough it up, tough it up. You need to do stretches, is that what you need? Here, put your hands on it.
I found her eating and realized it's like the last way. Doing a little bit like this. We're not good for me. Yeah. I've been out there. Yeah, it's just a good pull.
Something that you help me.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Try to straighten your legs all the way.
Especially if you're holding hard.
Try to bend at your waist. Okay.
All right, Emerson, look at you, man. I can sit on your back now.
Now hold, don't let go. Hold like you want it. Yeah, that's what it is. And this is when
How's your rib feeling?
It's better, not
Trying to
100%,
relax.
but it's better.
Thank you, legs, for stretches.
Eat tuna, cans of tuna.
I have like tripled my protein.
Yeah.
I think that has had a,
It makes such a difference, like, you know, I'm learning, of
Easier
course,
grabs.
but
yeah.
It's easier.
So I still think as long as I don't do the things that activate it, stretch it too much, I'll be back to normal.
it's just like a cinch. Do you know what activity is? Makes a cinch.
It's like the side of your core, so like anything and nothing almost.
Yeah.
I did a leg lift, get a little bit of the side.
Okay.
So I get those. I'm just getting started. Just because sometimes stabilizing myself and with my leg and stuff. Doesn't
That
hurt.
will cinch it. So it's a core thing.
I think, yeah, it's really the core. And if I'm sitting on the couch in the right angle and I sneeze, then it's awful.
Okay.
But if I'm sitting in the chair and sneeze, then I'm fine.
Oh, so if you're leaning back, then
Yeah.
you're like kind of sinking into the couch thing.
Oh, one side or both?
Just one. It's like mostly like, it feels like a big bruise, like sore right here. And then occasionally I'll feel a little twinge right here, but in the front.
So for recovery's sake,
Yeah.
stretching and doing all this stuff, iso holds, planks.
Yeah.
You used to sit in there because now you're not engaging it and moving it.
Right.
The leg lifts is you're obviously contracting and moving. So if you get an ice hold with the strength and the stability back, and then it'll start. We do it all the time. So
After
The one in the middle?
every class I face it. And that is, nothing really. I mean, I have like a multi-diet, but nothing like that.
Get your hands on one side of your front leg.
Creatine's good for everybody, even if you
Try
don't
from
work
your
out.
chest over and keep your leg as straight as you can.
So I can use a lot, I like this.
Yeah, yeah, it's good for
ADHD made my brain always.
brain fog and and every year they find more benefits to people that take it because they're giving it to elderly patients now that have dementia and
And then try to
Alzheimer's.
just push it a little bit more.
It's like soon it's just gonna be something they just put in the water.
I'm gonna ask you a question, I've already taken medical advice back, but how much should I be taking?
Yeah, I think 5 grams, 10 grams. Yeah. So if you start your day like 5, or if you know, if it makes sometimes it upsets people's stomach, you could be one of those rare cases, but 5 to 10 grams in the morning or right before you work out is great.
Good to know.
Yeah, I put it in my coffee. You had coffee?
Did you like
Coffee and I
it?
don't mix, so if you like.
No, I didn't like it when I was drinking it.
Caffeine makes me
Tea,
nervous.
tea, if you put it in tea.
Sure. Well,
And it dissolves well. If you get the non-flavor kind of,
Yeah.
sometimes you get some and it's like, this is nasty. I'm not gonna lie, I've had stuff that tastes like,
That's true. I don't know. I've never had the flavor.
I have a wraparound the area, and that's one of those too.
I can't do that. This way because
Oh,
it's
shit.
like been hanging.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is really tight on you.
When you spray something, you see,
Yeah, but,
still, so like, is that like a new thing?
I just started doing it just 6 months ago. I've needed it for 7 years.
You feel that?
Chelsea's doing something.
Look, it's easier for you to sit up.
I'm trying to get her to use it.
You sit up straight. Back straight.
Professional as possible.
Oh.
Is it not normal?
Let's find out here.
Just one at a time, you were gonna get, instead of shape, right, you get the bag, but you just, you know,
Keep going.
you know what you're doing now. I'm working on stretch. You know, so since then.
I mean, honestly, it makes childbirth a lot easier if you work on it. But some people can't. Some people are dangerous.
So it's $49.99.
Alright, that's what I'm using. Like, somebody. And they meet at, I mean, it's just like a,
Yeah.
they do exactly what I do.
Yeah.
We're just closer, so this part's harder. Because like, I have to do that, like, stretch you out. Just as a
That's what part-time sounds like. I wondered.
you know, the my problem, which is, this stretch feels very good, it still feels good. Yeah, because that's how stiff I am. Because I'm leaning, and that leaning is more easy. Because I'm not stiff.
That's really good for you.
It is very good.
Extra good.
So quanto questa solo quanto questa no solo questa no 30 40
Trying to pull more on me now.
this is
Oh,
okay. Then you want to come back your
Sure.
a las
No, it's very good, yeah. I mean, I don't know what we're called to be flexible, but certainly not keeping up with.
or mañana
I just have also the last one here, it's not helped.
Oh wait, there's no cups.
for the class. So
And the drunken safety section.
and then also
yes.
so mañana or okay, but it's importante
Can you stand?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
we know. Oh no, sorry.
Come here.
Yes, sir.
So we started a new section, the sleepy section,
Yes.
Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So we're starting at the end of crane and then continue into the drunken section. So we want to keep it connected to the rest of the set. So it's table tiger shoot tiger. This is the last technique of the crane section. We're going to remember that hand that's up high is going to come back over top, going across. Step to your cross again. Step to your horse. And then open the hands. Let the hands slide past each other. So when you open, the back palm should be down and the front palm should be up still. 8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
Same thing on the other side. Bring that top hand back over top. Cross. Cross. Stumble to a horse. Pretend you're pretending to stumble. And then open. Old man exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
Turn and shift to your other bow stance. One finger asks the question.
One finger asks a question.
Good. And now from here, you're going to keep that hook with the wrist, make a fist, and we're going to turn and shift our body. Close is the same kind of motion, but you'll be using your other hand. So because we had this hand up for the block, we're not going to strike with this hand. We're going to block and strike with the other hand. Bring this hand up. So because this is the blocking hand, we're not going to strike with this hand. We have to switch the hands and strike with the other hand. First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Same thing, block on the right side with the right hand. Now, we're not doing one finger, we're going to keep the fist. We're going to turn and shift. Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Big double back fist. So you're going to back fist down with the left and then punch down with the right. 2 fists continually punching downward.
2 fists continually punching
And a
downward.
full bow, so shift your weight all the way to your other bow stance. And then from here, back fist upward and an uppercut. Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Outside block with the left hand. Turn. Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Feet go.
Yes, sir.
Easy enough?
Yes, sir.
Just 6 moves long. That's the whole section, by the way. That's all the drunk section. And then the dragon section will get a little more challenging. So let's go to tame the tiger, shoot the tiger again. We both stance. Left hand is on top. Cross. Cross to a horse. And open. 8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
Stay there. So turn the waist, turn the hips all the way toward, turn the hips, turn. There you go, and then turn your head back this way. So you can see. Do your both stance, turn your hips all the way. But turn your head this way. So I'll tell her to put this fist is here, this fist is up. So I'm on the outside. Yeah, stay there. Good. Same thing on the other side. Old man exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
Turn and shift. One finger asks the question.
One finger asks a question.
Now we're going to block down and strike up. Crane lean punching. Block here. Oh, sorry, no, first star punching method.
First star punching
Block
method.
here with the right hand. Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Back fist, 2 fists continually punching downward.
2 fists continually punching downward.
Big back fist immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, follow Instructor Hogan. Let me see.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Grab you a circle. Make sure you're on a circle.
A 2 stance.
Yes,
sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers hide their trail.
2 tigers hide their trail.
Tame the tiger shoot.
Switch the hands, Emerson.
8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
Wait, do it again.
Rewind action here.
Wait, hold on. Make sure everybody's doing the same thing you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Let's check. Check your hands, Emerson. There you go. Punch out. Straight, Emerson.
Forward. It's like you're pointing at somebody to close the fist. There you go. Close the fist. There it is. All right, here we go. 8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
Old man exits the cave.
That's the cave.
One finger asks a question.
One finger asks the question.
First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Outside block.
Fits like an arrow.
Fits like an arrow.
Need to get it sideways. Here you go.
Good. Okay, now, so as we're facing the mirror, I want you to swing your hand. So when we do that striking motion, like say we're doing this motion, when we pull our hand back, it's as if we were running, but the hand stays in the same position. So right now the palm is up, but if I swing it behind me, the palm ends up being what? Down. It's pointing toward the ground. So same thing is true when I do my strike. If I'm doing from one finger, ask the question, and then I'm keeping my fist, when I swing my hand or get ready to switch the hand, the palm is up. But when I swing them, it'll be down. So make sure that after we go here and we shift, that the hand doesn't do a weird rotation thing. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
We don't want a rotation. Okay, so let's try it. So from tame the tiger, shoot the tiger. Block up, big block with the left hand. Your other hand. Big block with the left hand, big punch with the right hand. And keep the left hand above your head. There you go.
You gotta make sure.
Good. Yeah, bow stance, quarte. Turn the hips, turn the hips. The other way. Punch down, this way. There you go. From here, take that top hand, bring it over top. Cross. Good. Now when we do cross dances, we don't want to be on the edge of our foot like this. We want to make sure that we're turning our body. Turn your hips all the way, make it a comfortable step. Turn and step to a horse. Always to a horse first. Don't step straight out to a bow. Go horse first, and then we're going to shift to the bow. You'll understand why here in a moment. Good. Now the palm is up on the right hand. That's correct. That's correct. That's a high five. Turn palm up. There you go. That's palm down. Turn palm up. Yes. Yes. Good. Bring it over top. Cross. Yes. Big cross. Horse stance. Old man exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
Shift. One finger asks the question.
One finger asks a question.
Pull down. First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Block. Same thing again. Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Big back fist. Two fists. Continually punching downward.
Two fists continually punching downward.
Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go stand with the partner you stretched with.
Yes, sir.
Teddy B is his partner. That'll work. Okay, so while we are working with our partners, we're going over 8 drunken gods and old man exits cave. Come on over here, Teddy. Look on these young whippersnappers. Turn toward the front. So when we do our old man exits the cave and 8 drunken gods, this is a traditional, kung fu throw. Does that make sense? Usually if you're in a fighting stance or if anyone has their feet separate, you'll see this used a lot, but essentially what's happening is Teddy's gonna throw a punch with that right hand. Oh, instead of fading away like this, I'm gonna duck down, go back. I'm gonna duck down, and then I'm gonna body check it with my ribs. Does that make sense? Be careful down there. So I'm gonna step in. That means I'm gonna push with the back leg, just like offense. You know how we do offense in basic training? This hand's gonna be forward, I'm gonna go forward. So now I have a foot behind him, my leg is behind his legs, and my shoulder's in front of him. What do you think happens after this? Thank you, Ted.
Bet you off trouble taking
I was big like, woo! Arms up. Oh, knock the wind out of him. Arms up, keep your arms up. Run.
Run. Yeah, it's weird. Right.
Yeah, do it again. Yep, keep running. It's weird how it works, but it works. It happens. So, if that happens to you, that's what you need to do. Make grunt noises. It forces the air back into your lungs. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, we're stepping behind your partner. That's the first thing you're going to do. But first, that's all we're going to do. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So I want you to throw your punch to your partner. You're going to step behind your partner with your arm forward. Touch him with your ribs. Touch him or her with your ribs. Go!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come here.
That was big.
Don't do that to me.
Punching him.
watch you do it to me. That's what's supposed to happen. Okay, so you're here. We gotta be side next to each other.
I think we're just.
All right. So
Yes, just fine, okay, let me see.
so you're gonna get this leg behind you.
Yeah,
So
there you
you have to
go.
lift that foot first,
All right, then you do.
and then you're gonna push with this one like that into me right here.
Feel that tension?
So here I am. I try to punch. Shoot in. Get in here. You gotta get in here. No. You gotta get your. The arm has to come forward. You're leaning forward. You should be
No, it's like.
coming in underneath me like this.
Body with your ribs.
Right. I'm not 100% sure it's still happening, but he said, yeah, it went fine. Thanks for catching it. I don't know why the front door was open. Uh, that's a guy that's we got towards the end of confirming the appointment, and then he brought out the picture of the girl and daughter in the hospital and the GoFundMe laminated folded thing, which is usually just a scam. Yeah. So because that, and then I recognized that guy because he had come up to Kick Butt Coffee and tried that. Now I don't know 100% it's a scam, but it has been before. You have one charger there, but the wheel almost rolled over just now. I just want to make sure it's not ruined. I think that's a charger for your phone, right? So I have a trick if you're able to do it is you squeeze it right here. Like um if you hold it here, I can squeeze it in from here. But I don't have the leverage because this is in the way. Yeah. And then oh no, it didn't squeeze. It usually will pinch right there and then it's not on the floor. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. But at least he taught us the door is open. And then again, that's the reason the door is locked. 'Cause that is the reason the door is locked because we don't get legit customers. Think maybe it wasn't all the way or something. I don't know, but I'm usually a big pull on the door guy before I leave, but maybe. Oh well, cleaning lady was here today, so maybe she came in and out the front door.
It's possible.
Yeah. Mhm. But what were you checking on? Well, if you remember, let me know. Um, oh, we watched. We watched. Okay, the call is happening because people are on it. So
You need to have this arm in the front. So you're trying to go, like, push your punch out. Right. So look at me in the mirror. Right. So you're going, first of all, I don't want to fight. So I'm going to duck.
Yeah.
And then I'm shooting in. See the arm?
So I need to. It's not natural for that. I want to slip it and I want to let it.
All right, Emerson, show me what you got.
I know it's not comfortable.
Okay, okay, now get it back there. Lean, the hands forward, you're just doing that. See, that's it.
Only down at the sides.
One clean movement. Go. Yes, this. Do that again.
I'll let you know. Oh, like I did.
I was like,
All right, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah.
That's much better. Yeah. Good, team.
Good work, Emerson.
Bow to your partner. Bow to your partner. Now this will if you are in a match of sparring where sweeping is allowed, this would be a great one to use. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Or if you go to certain kinds of gyms, you know, you gotta pull something out of your repertoire because they got some leg kicks or something wild going on. You know what I mean?
Like, I'm gonna teach that kung fu guy a lesson.
What got here hurt? No, but if that is the case, now I don't recommend you like, well, what if they have this or what if they have that in their hand? Don't go body check anybody that has anything in their hand. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So if they have something in their hand that they can hit you with, probably not the best idea to go try to grab or hug them. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because your classmates are going to be nice enough to stand still and let you body check them. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so over time you get better at trying the technique. Go put your gear on.
Yes, sir.
We got to do break calls, so put your gear on. We're going to go over break calls so that we can be ready for the rest of the sweet part of the application next class.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is gear for sweeps, not for sparring.
Well,
Right, okay, welcome to gear for sweeps.
got 5 seconds to finish putting your gear on. Yeah, hurry up.
What if we don't put them on in 5 seconds?
You have 5,000 push-ups to do. 1,000 for every extra second. Okay, let's turn toward the mirror for those that are out already. So now, you want to step up away from the furniture though. So spread out, try to take on these first 2 rows. Yeah, that works. Find through a circle. Good, 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 good. Teddy, you can come up here too. There's a spot down here up in the front row. That red dot. So, first we're going to start from the ski position. So we're going to bend our knees. And now we're going back. Not straight back on your spine. So we're not going straight back like this. There is a break fall for that, but we're not going to be falling like that. So that's not the one we're going to practice. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So the break fall that we're coming from, actually let's squat down. We're going to go from the balls of the feet. Bring your heels up. There you go, very good. So from here, you can get a little bounce if you feel like you need to, but we're going back literally onto your bottom, onto your hip, diagonally. So we want to go where the most meat of your body is, not on the bone, not on the spine. So we're going bottom first, over to the side, we're going to smack the ground with our other hand. But why are we smacking the ground? Because we want to avoid this. Ugh. Which will knock the air out of you even more. So we don't want you to keep your elbow under your ribs. That'll knock the air out of you or sprain your ribs or break your ribs. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we want to keep it forward. And that means we're going to be using the back muscles that will be touching the ground, and we can let the air out. So every time you go down and you make contact after the bottom, when you make contact with your back, breathe out and smack the ground. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
That ensures that you did not have your hand under your ribs like this. You want to avoid that at all possible, and it also keeps you from doing this. So your wrists aren't as strong as most people think they are, and they always try to reach back, especially if you're falling unexpectedly, and then you fall back and you sprain your wrist or you break it. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So you want to keep the hand forward, keep the weak part. You want to have your arm useful when you get ready to get up. So, Emerson, get up, man. Yes. All right. So from here we're going back. Breathe out. And come back up to the center. And then you're going to do the other side. Make sure you don't roll into your classmate next to you. But you're going to do the same thing on the other side. So remember, bottom first. You're going to bend forward. Keep the back curved already. Going back. Smack the ground. Come on. Yes. And so now try it again. Make sure you're going diagonally. Rock back diagonally across the square. That's how you ensure that you're landing on your spine or on the shoulder joint. Turn. Yeah, so you'll rock back diagonally, but you won't go back.
One bottom. Yeah. Yeah, see, look.
Yes, yes.
So I'm here.
Yes.
Look,
You don't
here.
want your shoulder
See
on
how
your
roll?
leg.
Make sure your bottom's first thing you do.
Also not protecting the side as much as just the healthy side.
Yes. Not the straight back, not straight back, either diagonal or diagonal.
Yes. Yeah, where you feel the bottom back here the first thing that touches.
Don't forget to breathe out, breathe out.
So here, bottom, like that.
Go, Emerson, let's
Your
go.
bottom touch, and then your side. And once you have it on one side, it'll be the other side.
All right, a couple of you. So go ahead, we'll get back up, and I'm gonna push you in the direction that we're talking
At an
about.
angle.
Come back up, your knees will be like this.
You're going that way.
Sitting upright, you're curving your back. Yeah.
That one's what you're doing. That on both
Reach back
sides.
to your elbow. Does that make sense?
Yes, there you go. Now you got it.
Arms forward.
All
Okay.
three.
And then curve your back. Curve your back. Yep. Arms stay forward. Yep. Back. Wow, does that make sense? Okay, it's not as bad as you thought. Try not to reach back with your elbow. Don't reach back with your elbow. If you think about falling out there in on the concrete on the asphalt, how hard do you want
Let's
your
get over
elbow
a
to
little
go
bit.
into the ground? Yeah, not good at all. Yeah,
So
a
you
lot of
tell you're
old-
gonna knock
old
heads.
country training make you go outside right now just to try it.
Okay.
I don't think they have no Band-Aid for all of y'all.
Hey, man, we're supposed to be trying to keep our head off the ground.
You are
Put
trying
your
to
hands
keep your head
forward.
off the ground. Don't relax your neck. Keep your head,
You're gonna
keep your
roll.
chin to your
Feel your
chest.
bottom,
Chin
feel
to
your bottom
chest.
touch. And then when you come down, you're gonna slap your,
Keep your chin at your chest. Very good.
that's what you're trying.
Yes.
Try it.
Who feels good about that? Is that easy?
Feeling better than I started.
Yeah. Okay. Who knows what the next step is? I showed it to you on accident already. From the ski position. So you're gonna go ahead and bend the knees and go here. So we're gonna have our knees bent like this. We're gonna start with the hands out, and then we're gonna go back. So you're higher up off the ground, so there's a little bit more force, but you're still got the knees bent. So you get to try it from there. Knees bent. Go sideways, not straight back.
Yeah, sideways, so you fall on your bottom.
Bend your knees. You gotta go that way. More that way. So you shouldn't be on your spine at all. Wait, where you going? Come back. You shouldn't be on your spine at all.
Fall on your bottom.
On your shoulder
Fall
like
on
that.
One side of the cheek. One cheek. Fall on one cheek.
That's better. Yep, reach that hand out. Don't land on your elbows. Don't land on your shoulder. And keep your head off the ground. Chin to the chest. Chin to the chest.
Keep tracking numbers.
I'm glad you all have your mouthpieces in. But imagine if you didn't
so
have your
tired.
mouthpiece in and you had the mouth open and you fell back. Don't let your head hit the ground.
Yeah. Don't bite the tongue either.
Yeah, don't wipe your tongue either.
Yeah, there you go.
Try it one more time. And try to let your body go before your hand.
Make it with one side, the side where, so look, if I'm falling to this side, I'm letting my bottom touch first. See, here, I'm going here, my bottom touches, slap. If I'm going the other way, if I'm falling the other way, if I'm falling this way, my bottom touches.
Your body has to touch first, so let this part of your body
So-
touch
That's what it
before
is.
your hand hits.
Like this.
So whatever hand is on the same side your bottom touches. That's the same deal.
Arm straight forward, bend
That way,
over. Then
you're going to slap the ground. Slap the ground.
Try it again.
Keep trying, keep trying.
Good. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, that's much better. So it's just a matter of, it's a little bit of timing, right? You want your body to touch and then your hand to go out. You don't want your hand to go before your body, okay? So now, we're gonna go ahead and spar. Next class, we're gonna warm up with our break falls and then we're gonna try the application. More than likely put gear on for applications just to save ourselves potential for injury, okay? All right. Go stand with the application partner you just had. That'll be your first sparring partner.
Yes, sir.
Good, good, that works. Asher, who is your partner? Bow to your partner and begin if you have one. Come over here, Asher. Don't walk through the people that are sparring, they could punch you, man. Come on in. Okay, Dylan, take a big break. Asher, I want you to spar part thing. Bow. Touch gloves and spar. So one thing I noticed is you don't have to reach out for all the time. Keep your hands tight. So even these things here, remember we talked about last class, just block us a little bit. Block this out. Stop letting me touch your head. There you go, and put it back to where it came from. You don't have to reach with both hands, you just need one. Does that make sense? And bring it right back. You only need one hand, use one hand. Turn your body. Use one hand. Turn your body. Use one hand. And put it back. You gotta move it. Oh, with this hand.
That's what I do.
And put it back.
All the time.
Put it back.
No, if you see like
This one.
stronger than some people, it'll just hit your hands.
This hand.
Try to relieve. Not gonna recover.
Stop showing me your stomach. I hate getting your stomach. Turn your body. Hold your stand. try to do that with him. Don't reach for all his techniques. Wait, don't run from him. Don't run from him. Stand still. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, don't run from him. Stay there. Because you can't punch him if you're all the way over there. So if you punch him, you go all the way over there. You can hit him back. Can you hit him from over there? All right, so you gotta stay right here. Just do blocks. Go ahead, attack. Stay right here. Yep, you. Don't go anywhere. Stand there. That's not right here. Now, how can you reach? Stay right here. Go again, Martin. No, wait, Martin. Hold it. So even if he does touch you, see, I'm trying to show you it's not that bad. You're not gonna get super hurt. Full combo, get him, Asher. Hands in tight, hands in tight, hands in tight. Give me hands in tight. So then you have your, so you don't want to turn back. So you want to spar this way, turn your body, cover this way. And then you go, bring your hand forward, turn your body, bring your hand. Let me have it, relax, 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 relax this hand. Relax the hand. Relax the hand. Yeah, there you go. Now turn your body. Bring this hand forward. So right there. Hold it right here. Look this way. Hold right here. Does that make sense? Stay right here. So now if you raise your hand like this, you see how this hand is already in the way and keeping you blocked? Turn like that. So if you turn toward us, then you can just keep hitting all in the chest and the stomach. If you want to keep it blocked, you turn your body. Keep this hand forward, keep this hand down. Does that make sense? Now look this way. So you're going to spark him sideways like that. And you're going to come back. Because it's his turn. 3 and 3. Don't touch him, Ollie. T. Bow to your partner. Come on up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Yes. Respond. Ozzy, start the next row. Come on up. Emerson, right there to where you were. No, right there to where you were is good. Wow. The path of self-mastery requires persistence. It does require a persistent mind, but we're going to go focus mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Big bow stance, stay there. Big bow stance. Back heel down. Feet together. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Feet together.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced and intermediate level students. Very good job.
I remember it.
Oh, they start mixing them up. Can't be that wrong, right?
I mean, you know, like you said, persistent mind is also a good thing to have. Just not necessarily a skill we're celebrating. Oh, right. You did. Especially because, as a kid, kids that I sparred against, because I started after my friends, they were all more advanced than I was. And they were like, yeah, we're trying to fight. So you get, you know, the testosterone out there. And I was like, I think that's where we're going. But the one thing that was starting to my book is playing especially like women. He's a devil. Knows that? Second grade. He has control. Yeah, he can't
train at home and you have, if any of you train at home, anybody have like cornhole bean bags or like small pillows or little stuffies or something? Like a little stuffed animal or something like that? So imagine like this is a stuffed animal, or if you have like a tennis ball is fun, but sometimes it bounce away. So, yeah, the driveway on the hill. Right, but you take like that stuffy or whatever that stuffed animal is and you put it under your elbow, not in your armpit. You don't want to smell your deodorant. Under your elbow and pinch your elbow against the front of you, and then take your other hand and bring your elbow down in front of you. And you want to work your offense and your defense. These would be great drills to work. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Because your guard should be here anyway. Your elbow down against your body. You don't want your arms up like this because it leaves openings for kicks. So if you get the opportunity and you like if you train at home or if your parents want to help you, if you got an older cousin like to beat you up all the time. I had an older cousin that beat me up all the time. You get smart like that, right? Boom, boom, boom. Does that make sense? And then when you do your block, you don't have to reach for everything so much. When you're reaching, you can still get hit. Does that make sense? No, you can't have tennis ball. Remember that? Who remembers the new six?
I remember I need 2 of these, and that's as far as we got.
All right, well, let's try it. Try the
But
new
I
six.
will happily follow.
Coming over here.
Sure. No. After shift. No. We're just trying on our own.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Wait, no, stay over here. Go over here. Oh. Yeah, just start. Somebody do something. Move your body. Somebody do something. Somebody do something. Just do something. I don't know how this talking. Something come through. Just creating cripples all over the place. Close, yeah, y'all getting close. It's in there somewhere.
We got these guys. I'm missing something very important.
Yeah, we're about to fill holes in a minute. You gotta see what's in there first.
X.
Don't know where the holes in the field are until somebody, you get in it, twist your ankle a little bit. Yo, y'all got the first 5 going. All right, let's see. So from the first present, you're gonna cross in front, block down. You're blocking it like somebody kicks, and you're gonna cut, turn and block. Cut and open, bring the hands in, step forward, big bow stand, and cut up. Step back and X block forward. Retract, X block forward. Retract. Reset. There's a lot of repeats in that part, so we'll do that part will end up happening again. Cross in front, block down. Open, turn and block. Open, pull in, step forward, cut up. Step back, X block forward. Block down. Bow stand, block up. And then that's where the choppy cut, the cat stand strike. Cat stand strike. They're advancing forward. Cat stand strike. Good. Reset.
Coming back now.
And cross. I know you've slept a couple times since then. Block. At least I hope, man. And step forward. Man, we started like, kinda. Down. Block up. Block left, strike right. Block right, strike left. Block left, strike right. Good. Okay, go. On your own, see what happens.
Yes, sir.
This part is still fairly new. I think we've only done it once or twice. Uh-huh. Step back to a horse. Next block forward. That'll go forward. Good. Yes. Yes. Block left, strike right. Yep. Yes. Can you see your other kung fu moves in there? Like impacting the rock the crane?
Yes.
Right. So again, from here, we're gonna cross in front, walk down, cut, turn and block, cut, pull it in, step forward, step up, step back and block, retract, block down, stepping forward, retract, block up, stepping forward to the right, block left, strike right, block right, strike left, block left, strike right. All right, try it again on your own, let's see. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yes. Yes. All right, one more time, and we'll add those other 5 that we did. So from here, cross in front, cut, turn and block, cut, pull in, step forward, step back and block, block down, block up, block and strike, step forward, block and strike, step forward, block and strike. And then now you gotta step back to your bow and block. Bring the sword back the way it came, bring the swords up, and step forward to a bow stance with the right foot, double cut, up, shift back to a cat stance, and block in front. Drop the right sword and chamber the left. Step forward to a horse stance with that right foot, block with the back of the left. Back of the right. Turn and step forward, strike with the left. And notice you're in the same position you were at the beginning of that sequence. So we're going to cross in front again. Open, turn and block again. Open. And then this is where the tweaking art happens. Step forward, start with the right hand, continue with the right hand, add the left. When you get both cuts on the right, on the left side, you're going to bring the right hand up. The sword will still be pointing down on the left, cross in front, block down. Open the sword, kick forward with the right, pivot the foot, and you're going to turn, pop the left knee up, and step, jump. Yes, again. And go. Drop right, strike, or block, and strike, cross, open, turn, block, open, squeeze and arc, open, block, defeating.
These are heavy.
Yes, that's all it's called. To the bowl of the shoulders.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to. Here, good job.
Whatever, jumping around doesn't hurt.
That's great.
Making progress. Making discipline and not trying to spar. Doing your soft things.
I have the red one, weight matching. It's like this, but it has the brown red.
Oh, okay.
Yes, cartoon rights, thanks for reminding me. Tournament in August. We're anticipating going to that because it's 5 minutes from my house. Stoplight between my door.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
So I have to. But other than exploring, we don't know what the other competition looks like. So, well, we wouldn't have made it here.
Why y'all go to the back? Trying to get away from me? Nah, come on over here, man. Yeah, just because you can't see me, don't mean you can't see me. Come on. Come on up here, King. I want you to be right here so I can see you. You can't escape. Glad you all made it. Glad you all made it.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, let's see. First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Okay, first set of 10. First set.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. First set of 10. Begin.
1.
All right, carry on. There we go.
Sir.
3, sir. 4, sir.
5.
Sir.
6.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. This way.
Sir.
Keep
8.
going. Sir, there you go.
9.
Sir.
10.
Oh, that's how you get super black sash strength. That's what we like to see. All right, let me see. Let me see.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. With no hand, right? You can't get your hand off the ground. All right, let me see. Begin.
1.
All right, who's leaving me some snacks? Sir.
3.
I might have in front of me four berries back here.
5.
Sir.
6.
Sir.
7.
Sir.
8.
Sir.
9,
Sir. 10. Sir. 5. I'm not supposed to have Skittles anymore, so I stopped telling them that was my favorite. So. Third set.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Whose snacks am I getting? Yeah, whatever's on the ground, I'm taking the extras. So if you don't go down there and get it, I'm taking it. Begin!
One,
Alright, about to get after snacks.
sir.
Three,
Sir.
4,
Sir.
5, sir. 6,
Sir.
7,
Theo's not leaving any for me.
Sir.
9,
Sir, Aaron gets carrying Theo.
Sir.
Alright, on your back. On your back for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25. Do the best you can. We're touching the elbow to the knee across the body. Don't let your head touch the ground. Don't let your feet touch the ground.
Yes, sir.
Begin!
1,
sir. 2, sir. 3,
Oh, these are sharp kicks up here in the front. Nice, Gabby.
6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir.
Oh, Charles makes it easier
15,
here.
sir. 16,
It's
sir.
quiet.
17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Four lava under the head and
Yes, sir.
you're on an island on your back. You can't let your head touch the ground. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Stay with me. Whose head is still on the ground? Oh, there you go, Ewan. Who else's head is off the ground? Begin!
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Nice.
Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Back super straight. There you go. Copy Kenyon. Very good job. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bend one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up again. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir.
10,
There we go. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as far as you can go.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. A seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Put one leg out in front, one leg behind you, and one hand on each side of the front leg. Yes, sir. All right, you copy Kenya on. Go ahead.
Good job.
Keep your head up, Asher, put one hand on that front leg, there you go.
Turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart, palms up, back straight.
Yes, sir.
One, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Who's back center straight? 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. Copy Shiloh.
18, sir.
19, copy Dylan.
20, sir.
Reach to 1 foot with both hands.
Yes, sir.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to both sides.
Yes,
Touch your
sir.
head to the floor or as far as you can go.
Yes, sir.
Whose legs are super straight? And the toes are pointed up to the ceiling. And the knees, back of the knees are on the ground. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
4, sir.
Oh, Gavin's got some lights out counting right here today. Who else? I think this side's not
9,
in.
sir. 10, sir.
11, sir.
12, sir. 13,
Ashley's
sir.
gonna make sure
14,
this side
sir.
wins.
15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Last, stretch feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back out next to you and lean back.
Yes, sir.
And switch.
Yes, sir.
stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches. Alright, so last class we got to go over our combination with 3 techniques, not just 2. We got to add our back punch. And I believe we also did the side kick. Did we do the side kick?
No.
No. Did we do the round kick?
No. No.
Should we do it today?
No.
No!
Let's do the side kick instead. Let's do bowling.
Attention stance!
Yes, sir.
Stand tall!
Yes, sir.
Ooh, attention stance!
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's better. Stand tall!
Yes, sir.
Ready, stand. Bring your fist up to the cheeks. Alright, human. Yeah. Who else has the dragon eyebrows? Now we're going to start right away with a combination. I want you to do your front hand front punch. Everybody punch it out. And I want you to do your back punch. That means we're going to sink, turn our body, pull our other hand back, and punch out with our second hand. But when we pull our other hand back, we pull it back to our cheek. Bring it back to your cheek. This one. Yeah, not this cheek. This cheek. Pull it back. All right, here we go. Punch out. And switch. Hey! There we go. We can copy Asher. 3. No, don't copy Asher. I just gave you an example, man. It was show what to do correctly. That's how you get the leadership signature. Can you just spot dash? 4. Oh, those are fast. 5. 6. Yeah, you can copy Bono. 7. Alright, Walter's got it going. 8. Wow, you can copy Dylan. 9. Whose fists are up? Whose eyes are straight forward? That's how you develop, say, black. Say sag. Say focus. Eyes straight forward. Eyes straight forward, and you're going to pretend to punch the same spot right in front of you each time. That's how you develop black, sash, focus. Don't punch shy away. Okay. 8. 9. 10. Turn the head. Oh, so now you got your own yourself. You gotta go against yourself. So now we're punching out. Punch out. Punch out with me. Punch out. Switch the feet. Get you on to punch with your other hand. And pull it back and punch with your other hand. Punch out with the back punch. Hike! All right, one more time. Bring the fist up to the cheeks. If you keep chewing those fingers, you're gonna have to share. All right. Front hand front punch. And the back punch. 1. 2. 3. 4. Bring the fist back. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 1. 2. 3. 4. 10. 10. 10. Feet together. All right. Now, the other kick that we're going to do today is the round kick. So before we do, no, just one. We're just going to do one. I don't want to confuse you. So when we do our round kick, we have to point our toes. Now, you can point with your hand and your fingers. Who can point their toes? Let me see. Show me how to point your toes. Yes. 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 You have to push them forward. That's correct. That's correct. Push them all the way forward. Yes. I'm gonna come help you. Sometimes it's hard to do. That's how you point the toe. Very nice. Yes. 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 Good. Okay, set the foot down. Set the foot down. So, to do our round kick, everybody, I want you to grab your foot with your toe pointed. Now, if I extend my foot like so, my toes will hit the ground first. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to do that. That's not good for the ankle or the toes. Okay? So, if I kick out to the side of me a little bit, then my toes don't touch the ground, and my toes are pointed. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so try it again. Now I want you to bring your right foot up in your hand, and I want you to point your toes toward the office. So when you kick a little bit sideways, boom, so that your toes don't touch the ground. Go, let me see. Extend toes. Yes, let me see. Yes, yes. Now, of course, we're not going to kick toward the ground. We're going to kick much higher than that. So let's turn our bodies toward the door. Turn your body toward the door. Pick up that same right foot. Good, good, good. And I want you to point your knee to this wall. Point your knee to this wall. Who can point their knee like Dylan? See how Dylan is pointing his knee? This is how you aim in the advanced class. This is what we call aiming. Yes, aim. Knee up. Very good. Easy. Easy. Who's got the balance? There's the black sash balance. So now with our hand and our foot and we're pointing our knee, we're going to let go of our foot and point our toes. Kick out, tighten our stomach and say, height. Pull the foot back to your bottom and set it down. Okay, one more time. Lift the foot, point the knee, and kick. Height. Pull it back and set it down. Now bring the fist up to your cheeks. Turn your head toward the front, but keep your body turned toward the door. Turn your head toward the front. Keep your body turned toward the door. 1. Height. Good. 2. Height. 3. Height. 4. Height. 5. Height. 6. Height. It's quiet down here. Tighten the stomach and say.
Height.
Tighten the stomach and say.
Height.
4.
Height.
5.
Height.
That's better. 6.
Height.
7.
Height.
8.
Height.
Much better. Look up this way. 9.
Height.
10.
Height.
Easy. Now, because we already have our head, already have our body turned toward the door, all you have to do is turn your head. Turn your head. And we're going to kick with the other foot, the other direction. Point your toes towards yourself in the mirror. Point your toes. Point your toes. There you go, Theo. That's correct. That's correct, Kenyon. Uh-huh. Look down that direction. Very good. Yeah. Uh-huh. You bring your fist back up to your cheeks. We're turning our head to our left. We're pointing our toes. Bend your knee. Point your knee to yourself. Round kick. Tighten the stomach and say, height. And set the foot down. 1.
Height.
Shallow got it. 3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Push. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Reach up and forward, touch the toes of the leg. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. And come back up.
Yes, sir.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Step back with your left foot. Bring the fist up to your cheeks. Now, when I say offense, we did offense and defense though, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. When I say offense, you're gonna lift your front foot and push forward with your back foot and scoot forward. When I say defense, you're gonna lift your back foot and push back. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Now, we're not sliding the feet. It's a quick step, and quick step. Offense! Don't switch the feet, don't walk. Just a quick shift. There you go. Defense! Switch the feet more. Offense! There it is. Keep your back heel off the ground, bend both knees. It'll keep you more balanced while you move. And your fist up to your cheeks, don't forget about those. Defense! Offense! Shiloh's got her hands up. Who else has their hands up? Asher has his up. Defense! 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 Offense! Good. Lift the front foot and push forward. Offense! And keep the fist up. Defense! Defense! Offense! Offense! Us! So now the left foot is forward. Everybody who has their left foot forward, check it. Check it, who has the left foot forward? Lift your front foot, push forward. That's how we do offense. Yeah, go ahead and take 2 steps. When you lift your front foot and push forward, you'll take 2 steps. Bring the back foot with you. And when I say defense, lift the back foot, lift it up. I didn't say push back. Lift the back foot and push back. Lift the front foot. Lift it, lift it, lift it. Push forward. Here we go. Offense! Defense! Offense! Defense! Offense! 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 Defense! Defense! Look down. Do you have a circle under your feet? Should be near your circle. Offense! Defense! Offense! Offense! Ah! Defense! Defense, defense! Offense, offense! Defense, 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 defense! Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Got a couple of you. Got a couple of you. Bring your feet all the way together. So next class we'll do offense and defense, but we're also going to add a technique. Part of learning how to move forward and backward is also being able to throw your technique at the right time and throw your technique at the right time. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
We'll work that out with our front hand front punch first. Front hand front punch first. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to master instructor. Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced. Bow to intermediate and beginner level students. Very good job. Lights out training, grab a drink, and come back out for punches and kicks.
Yes, sir.
That is fine. That is not easy. Those three drops don't mean anything. Yeah, you should see some of the adult guys that take class. I'm like, okay, you need some help. No, you're good. No, you're all right. Asher and Gavin, you come over here for a second. Come stand right here. We're gonna be in that square.
How old are you?
Now, who is chasing who?
Close to 10.
Can you get chased if you're not running? Can you chase somebody if you're not running? We're going to your leadership. Get to doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know, sir? All right, we have been working on the techniques. We did psychic in this class. That's what it was, wasn't it? Yes, sir. Good. Okay, I was like, I remember stomping something. Somebody stomped something in here. I know we were kicking something real hard. Okay, so we did the psychic in this class, and now I want to do the round kick. Since we did it in the basic training, let's go over how to do it really well before we do it again in the basic training next time. So when you come back to class, the reason we do it on the pads in this class, when you come back to class for basic training, you get to incorporate all those things without the stimulus of somebody standing in front of you, or the pressure of somebody being like, that's wrong. And you get to feel it out versus hitting something. So we're going to be on the focus mitts, of course. We're going to be on the focus mitts, of course. Now, the first thing I'm going to tell you is what leg you're standing on. We want to open the hip. Same with the side kick, where we kind of do the donkey kick. You want to have this toe turned away from you, so that we're kind of donkey kicking behind us, but instead of stomping, we'll have our foot to our bottom and we'll be pointing. You're pointing as you're aiming, right? So wherever the knee is pointed, that's where the foot will follow. We want to extend the foot, pull it back and set it down. What we're doing today is taking your time and really working the balance. So I don't need you to throw a bunch of kicks. I want you to throw as many kicks as you can very well. So get balanced, get the point, extend the foot with slow. You don't have to vigorously, because trying to yank that hip up and really engage it is what makes it harder to do. We just want you to isolate this motion, strike, pull it back, and set it down. Does that make sense? Glutes will be on fire by the end of this. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So yes, they're gonna do some work, but you'll be better for it. All right, let's give it a try. Dylan, I want you to be Mr. Dylan's partner. It's spelled differently, but it sounds the same. Okay, y'all be right here. And Asher, I want you to be Walter's partner. Shiloh, I want you to be Gavin's partner. Good catch, Gavin. Asher, yeah.
Now lean over your leg. Lean over your leg. Bend your torso. Lean. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Lean. Your waist. Lean. Yeah, you gotta turn your body. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look, now you're looking over your shoulder. Now you're lifting the leg. Lift the leg. Don't pressure that. That's a way. That's a way of making it look.
Turn this foot. Turn this foot toward me. Yes, I was right. Turn this foot toward me. Yes, turn it a little bit behind.
The more you have
Turn this way. Look this way.
the more balance you'll be able to lean over. Yeah, that is.
Bend it like this, and you're gonna extend the foot toward the pad, pull it back out again, and then fist her down. Yes. So it's 3 steps. So you point the knee.
Kick it as hard as you can. Just kick it hard as you can.
Pull it back. One more time. your balance while you lean away from the target.
Yeah, that's much easier.
Yeah, very good.
The more you lean, the higher you go with
Yeah,
kick,
very
the
nice.
less will
You're
hurt you.
gonna do 10 of those, and then you're gonna switch. You're gonna hold it back, and you're gonna hold it right here, very still. Mhm.
A little closer to you.
Very good job. You can't run up to that pad thing. Turn that foot. Lean first, point the knee first. Look up above your shoulder. This way, yeah, like that. And then extend the foot,
Bring the foot to your bottom.
Extend the foot.
Turn the foot away.
and pull it back.
Uh-huh. Now,
Then set
your
it down.
bottom as you lean.
So keep your body turned like this. Keep your body turned away from him like this. Turn this toe out and lean into this toe. Give it a try.
Go
Slow,
slow.
slow.
Go slow so you can get the body again.
Ow! Try and go slower so you can go without stumbling. Turn this foot. Lean into that foot. No, you turned it back after I turned it. Lean into this foot.
Now you're kicking it.
Bend your foot. Bend your
There we
knee.
go.
Yeah, so he's not too far away. You just gotta make sure you can keep that foot right here and lean into it.
Higher.
But don't kick it fast. You're sort of kicking it slow like Tai Chi. Try it. Super slow. Slow motion. Slow motion. Slower motion. The slowest motion. Point your knee at it first, slow motion. And pull it back. You gotta pull the foot back before you set it down. Try it again. So it's 3 steps. Do it over. It's 3 steps. So while he's holding it, I'm leaning, I'm pointing. That's step 1. And 2. 3, pull it back. So part of 3 is the pull back. Does that make sense? So it's lean with balance, lift the knee and point without stumbling, kick, pull it back, and then set it down. Does that make sense? Try all those 3 steps. Bring this up in front of you like this. Turn this toe out there together. Go ahead, lean, point the knee first. Ow! Try it again. Lean, point the knee. So we're gonna kick and pull it back. So after you kick, pull it back, then set it down. Right. Ah, you gotta pull it back.
Okay?
If you let me do it slow enough.
So if you can do it slow, you'll be able to
Tai
do
Chi
it.
my
If you can do it slow, you'll be able to do it fast. So Asher,
Now, turn this more.
the more you have to move and adjust, the
Yes.
more time that is for your opponent to have already.
To
Right?
yes, now keep
So we don't want to avoid like having to shift our feet around or anything, right? So with
Okay.
being rooted, you're.
Yeah, you don't want to open like this. Right. So when the hips close, I lift like this with the knee down, and then I can lift my knee a little bit. And I can get a nice horizontal shape.
So that it can be quick like this, where you can just.
The hinge right on the standing.
See, I don't have to do
That's how
anything,
you
all I
get
have to do
higher.
is lean
Lean
versus.
versus opening.
That's what we're looking for.
Okay. Alright. I got this whole
I
time.
want you to have hip joints that work well.
Here, it's good. Turn this foot.
I love that press.
Lean this hand. It's forward. Now lean for your
Right,
right.
now, hold on. I want you to lean it back.
Stay down.
Over your toes, where you're balanced. So you get the
And your knee. You got.
And bend the knee first. And kick. Oh, you gotta make the pad flat like this. There you go. Lean, bang, pull back. There you go. How's that sound? A little bit better? So make sure your hands in the front, so you can only see.
So look at me in the mirror.
Don't
You
show
can
where the,
see.
don't show where the scar is.
Right. When my toes are away, I'm leaning, look at my head, so I can still see.
I was about to say, usually I tell them like, how butt hat, and they kick it again. Double butt kick.
Lean. You gotta take it one at a time. Go. I got my foot.
You kick higher than that,
I
can't
got
you?
my lean. I aim my knee.
How about higher?
I kick.
Nice.
And then you go even faster.
Keep your head up this high.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Now try it slower.
So.
Keep the head up. Point the knee. Try it again, don't stumble.
Okay.
Try it even slower.
Okay.
Point, stop. Lift that knee, point, stop.
Okay.
So it's the standing.
Now go. Yeah, does that make sense? That's the kind of control we want. Okay, try it again.
Corrected her and I.
Ah, that's a different kind of kick. You gotta stand and point the knee first. You gotta point the knee at it. And then pull it back to your bottom at the end. Pull it back to your bottom before you put the foot in. Then set it down. Does that make sense? Just two out.
And wait for me.
Yes.
Point first. Point first. Take your time. Take your time. Point first. Let me go. Let me go.
This,
Yeah, no,
this message.
Bend.
yeah.
Turn his toe.
That's why it's
Keep your
easier
head
instead of bringing this back.
up high. There you go. And then you kick.
Right. Yeah,
And then pull it back.
yeah. It's like.
Then set it down.
Yeah, that's why.
Make sure you
Yeah,
can't see
that's
this
what it
part.
is.
You should
Yeah,
only see this
that's
part. So you
totally
only see the side of it. Keep it right there in front of you.
Yeah. Sometimes the way we understand things is just different.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Just have to.
It's all stabilizers. Yeah, it's all
Yes.
stabilizers.
Your eyes, man.
Yeah.
You're getting ahead.
Okay. All right. So.
Try it again. Now do it slower. Turn the body. Lift the foot.
Pulling around.
And hold it there. Hold it there. I'm gonna let you go. No, don't kick. Hold it here. I'm gonna let you go. Get your balance on your own. Don't kick. Just stand. Try again. No kick. Just balance. Bend. Now try again. Scoot away from it because you don't have to be that close. Scoot away from it. Now go ahead, bend and point your knee first. Don't kick. Point your knee to the pad. Now kick. That's much better. Well, do you see what I'm saying? Do it slow like that. Break all those steps up. You don't have to kick a lot. Take your time and get super balanced. Let me see. Keep your hands up. Yeah, I know what it's like. Point the knee. Point the knee first.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
Wait, Gavin. This foot has to, so if you're gonna lean this way, this is where you're gonna lean. So put your bent foot over your toes by the knee.
As soon as someone starts to,
Yeah, that's better. Like, keep your toes, keep your toes.
This is the part that's gonna give it power. If you look at how easy that is, boom, but that's much stronger. So if you're here, you bring it up like this and you're flicking it, it's different. Look where your knee is. Think you gotta aim it. Give it your Asher.
Kick. Bow to your partner. Man, I'm sorry, but thank you. I'm sorry, but I'm happy for you. Okay, come on up. Speaking for your glutes, that's what you just gotta tell us, right? I'm sorry, but thank you.
Mom, can we do the heavy bags?
Well, you gotta be able to kick with balance first, and then we'll do the heavy bag. But I don't know if you're shorter than me, if you can kick the heavy bag, because I don't need any ankle injuries. Or your ankles, or you're like, you still got new ankles. You got fairly new ankles. Like you just got your ankles. Okay. Fresh ankles, you got fresh ankles. Come on, shallow. Very good, right there. There was something I was gonna tell you. I'll remember later. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Speak together. Oh, so it's kind of like archery. Like if you have a bow and arrow and you're aiming correctly, then you can shoot and the arrow will go where you wanted it to go. It's the same with your kick. When you point that knee, then when you extend your leg, your foot will go where you want it to go. Okay.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner students. Thank you. All of my uncles, a bunch of my uncles on both sides went to Vietnam, so they had to do military training, and a lot of them were my uncle is still alive, and he said that he got so comfortable doing it, that he didn't have to change with the sight. And he would always hit. Yeah, so it's kind of like that with your kicking. You get so confident with that you're like, before you know you're gonna tap when you were. Exactly, so it's like, and that's what I'm like, it's like a giveaway, so if the knee goes, then you know it's gonna extend.
Alright, Mr. Staff, we're on Tiger Tumble. I'll do Tiger Tumble.
Yep, now you can get on the ground, you can relax, all that glue work. Now you can lay down a little bit, roll around. All right, so we were on Tiger Tumble. The last class we were here, we got to add the kick, and we got to go over some of the other ones. So I need y'all to get up and be on your lunge so that we can go through the kicks and add the side kicks. So if I have my left foot forward, let's all for our left foot forward. If I have my left foot forward, we're not rolling yet. If I have my left foot forward, we're going to take that left hand and put it between the legs. We're going to bring our left foot back, but we're not going to sink back onto our foot. Don't sink back onto your foot. Hand goes out, and it really helps you. You can be sure to stick this hand out away from you so you don't roll on. Okay? And now we're going to push and roll, and we're going to come up and side kick. Come up and side kick with that left foot. All the way on your hands. Hands and knee. All the way up. Hands and knee. All the way up. Stay there. Yeah, hey, y'all have to stop doing that while I'm giving instructions so y'all get rolled into y'all are tight. Alright, so after we side kick, the next part, we're gonna go wherever our bottom is facing, that's where we're gonna go first. So your hips are gonna go to the ground. Hips and hands, not elbows. No elbows. Hips and hands. And we're gonna come all the way up to the other door, and we're gonna side kick like Mr. Hogan is toward the other door. Asher. Also scoot over so you don't get kicked. Scoot over, Asher. Hips and hands. Now, stay there. Side kick. Come up. Side kick. There you go. Stay there. And now, same way, because we kick this direction, we got to kick the other direction. So we're going to go back the way our bottom is facing. Go back. Hips and hands. And we're going to side kick toward the office with the other foot. Good, stay there. Now that you've done that, you're going to take that side kick leg that you just side kick with, you're going to pull it back, set it down on the ground like we did before, put your hand between your legs, you're going to roll back to your position that you were already in. Go roll back. Try it again. Let's try it again, Gavin. Stay here, Gavin, don't go. Give me his hand. Give me his hand. Turn your head this way, Gavin. And go ahead, push with your leg.
You roll across your back. You don't
No, to the side kick. Hands on the ground.
You don't feel it.
Now hips
The
and
ground touching here, across to
side
here.
kick. Side kick.
Back
Hips and
around,
hands.
and you'll feel it go like the ground.
No elbows.
Makes a little more sense.
Side kick.
You gotta push with your legs.
Put the foot down. Put this foot. Hands between your legs. Hands this way. Push with your, give me your hand. Your hand. Get out here. Push with your leg.
Put your body in the air,
Push
shoulder
with your
down
legs.
to that side. This right here is when you want to touch ground. Push with your legs.
And back to where you are.
Make your legs come up. Yeah, to make it go, you can't go down. This down. Right here. Right here. Push with your legs. So you want that. You push with your legs.
There you go. So one way to do it is to grab his hand and hold it close to the ground, so when he pushes with his legs, his body will go and his hand will stay. Let's go again. Now don't grab your actual butt though. Asher, reach back and high five Mr. Hogan. High five with this hand. Turn your head the other way. Turn your head this way. Push with your legs. Go up to the side kick. Does that make sense? Okay. All the way up on your hands. Side kick that way first. And then roll on your hips, but don't kick at it. Roll on your bottom. And side kick toward the door.
So and then it's just the same one back.
Yeah, it's the first roll.
You get it? It's the same roll over and over.
No, the others aren't over your shoulder.
Yeah, they're the same.
No, no.
No, they're
No,
not.
you two, the hips and hands.
Oh yeah, those two, they're not the
Yeah,
same.
no, that part I can do. It's
She
just,
doesn't really roll in those.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just the roll.
I saw you do it a second ago.
Nice. Okay, T. There you go. Don't worry, we will revisit this. Okay, come back up. Next class, we're gonna start with this. That's the warm up for the master's bathrooms. So everybody turn toward the mirror. And I want you to scoot back. Go ahead, everybody scoot back to this side of the room. So we can see. All the way. Wow! Not that far. Now, who remembers the dragon stance? Everybody remember the dragon stance? Okay, so now I want you to turn toward the office and I want you to stick your right leg out to a dragon stance. But you gotta bend just your left knee. Now when you do this one, you wanna keep your hands on the ground. Hands on the ground. Gavin, is that what we're doing? There you go. All right. And back. So now we're gonna put your left foot forward. Now I don't recommend you put your face on the ground during this part, so nobody gets kicked on accident. So I know it's fun, but if you do it again, I have to sit you out because I don't want you to get kicked in the head. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't melt onto the floor because we don't know what's gonna happen around you. All right, left foot's forward. We're gonna have to call it gallop. Who knows what a gallop is? Let me see what a gallop is. Let me see. Do it. Gallop. Close. All right. Oh, okay, go back. So sometimes in this class, when we say skip, even though it's not a correct traditional skip, we mean gallop. So if you hear us ever say skip, we mean gallop. We just didn't call it that. But we're gonna gallop forward once. 1, 2. I'll try it again. Reset. So gallop means I shift forward to that front leg, lift my back leg, and then bring it forward. 1, 2. Yes. Again. Don't walk it forward. Don't lift it and walk it forward. That's walking. A gallop means they don't cross. The feet don't cross. 1, 2. Go. That's walking. Put your left foot forward. And gallop. 1, 2. Do it again. Reset. We're gonna get this gallop.
Yes, sir.
You're walking. Don't walk. Keep this foot forward. And you bring this foot up to this foot. No. Bring it up to this foot. No. Yep. Just bring it up to there, and then this one goes forward. That's a gallop. Okay. Don't step it. Don't step it all the way forward. Stop it right there. And then that one goes. All right. Gallop. 1, 2. Ah, there it is. Now we're gonna throw the hands diagonally to the ground. When we go here, it's almost like doing that round kick, but we're gonna lead with the foot. Lead with the knee and extend the foot. And instead of pointing our toes, we're gonna pull our toes back and curve the foot, just like dragon stance, and drag the heel. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna make a hook with the foot. Reset. Left foot's forward. We're gonna gallop. 1, 2. Touching just with the toe. We're gonna turn the hands, pivot on the left foot, and sweep with the right foot. Stay there. Everybody stay there. Good. Yes. 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 And back. Now what we don't want to do, the same way we don't round kick like this, with the hips closed, with this toe pointed forward like this, we want to turn the foot so we can do the round kick. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So you have to be sure to pivot. So when we do that gallop, it's to take the weight out of that front leg, so when we touch with the toes, we can pivot without chicken winging our knees. So don't put your heel down, keep the ball of the foot up, and then you want to pivot on it, because you want the knee to point out away from where you're. So if I stand up, it's the same position of the round kick. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, try it again. Left foot forward. Cast in, the lower the better. Gallop. Throw the hands to the ground and sweep. Drag the heel. Yes, back. Gallop. Sweep. Back. One more time. Gallop. Sweep. You swept your foot off. I mean your shoe off. What's going on? Good. The flatter you can get your foot, the better. This will help a lot with your ankle flexibility.
That's how it is.
No.
Okay, good. That's correct. Feet up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Come on up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, expect y'all to do this in sparring. No, I'm just kidding. Do not sweep your partner in sparring. At least not yet. You gotta be at least a black sash. Y'all have to agree to it. Yeah. And have y'all hurting each other.
Bow 2, Master Instructor.
Bow 2. Instructor, bow to advanced and intermediate. Very good job. Yep, we're really gonna take a class. So we just watch it for a second. Ready to go? All right, Mr. Phoenix, so y'all were doing tie or tumble.
Yes, sir.
Someone demonstrated we just did it.
Bow to master instructor.
Sir, about assistant instructor, advanced and intermediate students. You ever feel like you don't have to, but you ever feel like you're too far off the edge, you can always start. All right, let's do a little deep breath of relaxation. Yes, sir. Start with a few deliberate deep breaths. After that, go your cascade of relaxation at your own pace. And when you're finished with it, begin your embracing course. You come out of it all in 6 minutes. that. Okay, any other stretches you need? Twist the knot a little if you like. Do a little pop quiz. Anyone who was here in last class, you can just call it out. What moves did you cover? What did you look at? Four corners. Four corners and four corners and some cloud hands I'm seeing, perhaps. No snakes creeping down. All right, excellent. Well, let's do this. Let's review one time from cross hands through cloud hands. See if we need some more cloud hands practice, and then maybe we'll go right on to the snake step. Sit in your cross hands for just another moment. Briefly relax. Let go. Loosen the entire body. The more you let go of the localized tension, the more you rely on your frame and the light. Callbacks to begin. Embrace tiger, turn them out. Embrace tiger, turn them out. Grasp the birds. Grasp the birds. Diagonals. Diagonal single leg. Part the wild horse's mane one. Wild horse's mane one. Part the wild horse's mane two. Part the wild horse's mane two. Part the wild horse's mane three. Part wild horse's mane three. Grasp the birds. Grasp the bird's tail. Single middle. Four corners. Four corners. Fair lady work shuttles one. Fair lady work shuttles one. Fair lady work shuttles two. Fair lady work shuttles two. Fair lady work shuttles three. Fair lady work shuttles three. Fair lady work shuttles four. Fair lady work shuttles four. Grasp the bird's tail. Grasp the bird's tail. Single whip. Transition to cloud hands. Transition to cloud hands. Cloud hands one. Cloud hands one. Cloud hands two. Cloud hands two. Cloud hands three. Cloud hands three. 5 actually, just to continue reviewing. Yeah, actually, absolutely. Okay, so let's go back to the diagonal single limit for part final forces thing. And you can kind of drop your repeats and just focus on maybe I'll review a little bit of some details. Okay, so part final forces main one, circle the arms, step back to that tiger foot, turn the toes, shift the on the arms to find each other. Back off a little bit, 2 and 3, circle the arms, feel that counterbalance to your step. And shift away, turn the body to the right, just slide the arms. Good, one more, each one advances just a little bit, and then back to the first. In this grasp of the bird's tail, circle the arms, step to a full horizontal drag, full board off left, like reverse section, and then it does the rest of the board off the left, reverse section. Single leg. Oh, hold here. Check that you're not on a diagonal to start. It's a little confusing starting on that diagonal right now. We're just like facing our straight to the side of the ring like our first time, and we'll end up. Make sure you're not on a diagonal in the round 2 single leg. Get the width of your little dragon. It's just like a beginner. Okay. Just if you need to, we'll go through our 4 corners. Continue. First one's got a little extra loading on top. But now we've got double dragons. A little different than a tiger. Corner, continue. That's corner 3. The second, or this third grasp of the bird's tail actually is just like the first. So circle your arms, step in, step to the front, double dragons. Well, off the step back. In the instruction, we may sort of breeze over repeats when you're running your form with your presence of mind, trying to get familiar with the same amount of love as the newer exciting one. So, good. And we've got our cloud hands, so we've got the transition, shifts, turns, does all that. Bless you, just like a little mini cloud hand. Then we start our counting proper. 1 goes right. Okay, shake it out a little bit. Any questions over any of those moves so far? Okay, well then let's do this. Let me check out cloud hands one more time. Follow assistance for single whip to single whip. So service, sir. Progressively,
And transition.
cloud hands.
Cloud hands, 1. And 2.
So after that, all these three cloud hands, one more time, just kind of reviewing all the shifting, switching, turning, and stepping. See if you can feel it all happening in that order. If you got the order down, see if you can start to smooth some of the transitions between that without breaking the order. So now here's the transition. You're going to shift back. Let the left arm come down, release your feet, turn to your right, turn to the left. Shift to the left, switch to the left, turn to the left, step. Here's our repeating pattern of the body parts doing their thing. Shift to the right, switch the hands, turn to the right. Let your right ones turn, feel the left as ready. Out, shift to the left, switch the hands, turn to the left. Let your left most feel the right, ready to step in. Shift, switch, turn, step, shift, switch, turn, shift, switch, turn, shift, switch, step out, shift, turn to the right. It's like turning a big wheel, form your beak. And now it's the step, turn, release the foot, step, shift, lift, turn, and release. Okay, well, after all that, one more chance for any questions on cloud hands or anything else. Very good. What's another name for this? Y'all know? Just this sort of Chansajing is one answer. There's a few answers you could get. Yeah, Chansajing means silk reeling method. It's a drill we do where it's basically cloud hands in place. Focus on, it's a good exercise to focus on connecting your upper and lower body as well as moving from your center. And then what's the energy sort of application wise of the cloud hands? Kind of ward off. Would you agree with the word ward off? Pong is the Chinese name for ward off. Yeah, very good. So yeah, so we're doing ward off while we walk sideways. Okay. Any of that not make sense or any questions on any of that? Okay. I just want to say in your cloud hands I observed good understanding of the order of operations. So I think of it sort of like if the shift or if they get out of order it'll feel weird. And so I saw mostly all in order. So good waist turning, so it didn't have the pretty waist turn look of cloud hands. So good job. I saw the shoulders turning and looking high spirit. That's right, you don't want to like just stare forward while you do cloud hands. Looking, it's always, people ask about the eyes in Tai Chi, it's always looking at your imagined opponent. Like, at first it might be looking down, or looking up and thinking. After some training, it might be looking out into the distance, like, don't look down. But eventually you can relax that gaze and turn it to your imagined opponent throughout all these moves. Probably heard that before. Okay. All right, let's look at snake creeps down. So it's the next move. And we'll probably, start with that. All right, starting from single whip. Here's how you would sort of learn it to start off. Follow through, releasing the back foot. You can touch for now, it may not need to touch down when you're flowing through it. But you're going to step back with the heel a little bit farther than your double travels, keeping your weight on the front leg. Turn the right toes out, still keeping your weight on the front leg. And then now shift, so you feel the weight go to the right. You're going to turn to the right, let the left toes turn in, and the left arm's going to circle over and down. Keep your weight on the right. As you sink a little bit, turn back to the left, and the left hand and both toes will both turn out. You don't have to go low, we'll talk about that in a minute, but don't worry about going low. And if you're up high, don't lean. From here, shift to the left, shift forward, and turn to the left. Turn the right toes in, just about back to that 45. And you'll end up, it feels like a big double dragon's single whip, but like the arms behind you instead of up to your side. Okay. And it comes out of it in a specific way to get to the next move, but we'll just focus on that. See, snake creeps down for a little bit. So starting with this one. Thank you. Take again, one, follow through. Release the back foot and then step back with the heel two. 5, turn to the right, turn the left toes in, let the arms go over and out. And, you know, at this moment, feel like you're looking to this way, feel like your hips have turned to this way, kind of where your right toes were pointing. So let your whole body turn that. Now you sink down a little more. Let the left thing keep going, turn to the left, turn the left toes out. Shift to the left, turn to the left, turn to the right toes. Okay, let's do 2 more. Follow through. Step back. Turn the right toes, shift the weight, turn to the right, turn to the left toes. Turn to the left, turn to the left toes. Shift to the left, shift forward, turn to the left, turn to the right toes in. All right, one more. Begin. All right. Okay, release. I'll take a look at it. Yes, sir. Not going low. Really not going low? It's okay. Especially first. Going low can kind of mess up some things. But eventually you probably want to try to go lower. And you can relax down into your thing. Any questions about sleep? Yes, Dr.
At
Phil.
what time in the movement do you actually drop down? Drop down. And the hand goes by.
Yeah, basically after I've got the left toes turned in and I'm continuing the circle to turn the left toes back out, that's when I'm going to sit down however much I want to sit.
Following your hand.
Think of it like that. You can think of keeping the weight centered over mostly on the right leg while my waist turns and my hand and my toes follow and my intention. Any other questions or comments? Yes, Mr. Bill?
Advanced one, breathing. Is there any breathing out in this form, or we start breathing as soon as we start in? I mean, we're breathing all the time. When are we in?
For this move or for the whole?
For this move.
Oh yeah, for this move. So, you know, if you're following the very sort of strict pattern of learning the Yang style breath, you would have inhaled to get here, right?
Yes.
So then you would exhale. Inhale.
That's what I thought, but
Exhale. Yeah.
confirm. Thank you.
And yeah, you're very welcome. And it's good to have those memorized, but then also to have in the back of your mind, like, let it be relaxed and continuous. More important than having it at the right time. But I still use the timing for the breath very often to sort of support the move in the right way and, you know, slowing yourself down. I don't know if you know this, but the breath is a really good way to slow down your form. Because you start getting going faster and not realize it until you connect it back to something that's tangible, like breathing, that you know if you're doing it faster or slower because you can feel it. So, any other questions? Okay, any common mistakes before we practice a bit? I guess there's 2 main ones. I'll say 3. So three things that'll happen here. The first one is not letting the body turn over this way. So it doesn't, like if I'm looking that way and my opponent's that way, it doesn't make sense. Maybe they ought to go this far over. But really, you want to get the hips to turn over this much. That'll make more sense when you do the application and flowing smoothly. So, you know, the first thing to look out for is like, did I just go this far with my body? So, just for a moment, you know. Second one is trying to lean without sinking. So this will happen sometimes where you might have seen other students go low and they have to lean into balance, a lot like hit the tiger. It's a very similar correction where I don't want to be up high and lean because then it's not balanced. So feel your head suspended. And you know, honestly, if you go low enough to need to
lean, you'll probably feel yourself start to fall back. And you'll want to lean in just to balance it out. So you kind of key into that feeling that you want to know when to lean, and we'll help you figure that out. And the third thing is both feet moving at the same time, especially right here. I have a hard time recreating it, so I'm sorry for that, but something happens where like both feet and knees will want to turn at the same time. So try to feel clear, like my front foot's stable while my back foot turns, and I shift that, and my back foot's stable while my front foot turns. And this one stays while it turns back. And the same thing, it stays here while it turns in. So you can feel, I know it might feel a little robotic, but that'll really help you distinguish between substantial and insubstantial. Any questions on that? All right, okay. Oh, I'm moving so fast. Yes, ma'am.
So maybe I would know if I was doing it, but which one is it? Is the leg moving? That's not substantial.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. So that front leg gets more weight, so the back leg can move, and it keeps more weight, so the back leg can move again. And then the back leg gets more weight, so the front one can move. It stays more weight, so the front one can move again. And then the front one gets more weight, so the back leg can move. That's great. Very good. Good question. Any others? All right, so about practice.
Yes, sir.
Sit just down. You might walk out a little lopsided after this, I'm sorry. This is not a symmetrical form, but you can try the other side on your own if you'd like to try to balance it out. I wouldn't do it while you're doing this, though. Let's go. Okay, let's practice some together. And with some review to kind of get used to it, follow through. Allowing you to step back, hanging with the heel, even if toes touch first. Turn the right toes. Shift the weight. Feel that solid root in the right leg. Turn the left toes in. The hips turn over. Good. Down. Sink down. Feel the toes in the hand. Remain tension. Turn back out. Shift forward. Feel rooted. Turn the back toes. And reset. Let's do two more together. Again. One more. Snake creeps. Okay. All right. This is good to try on your own, or try it at least once or twice without copying. But then, if you have any questions at all, feel free to like give them a black sash or assistant instructor black sash, and practice. Let's practice for a couple minutes. I'm here to get questions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. yourselves out. Yeah, take the rest of your legs, shake them out if you need to. And yeah. Just go for a minute or so more. One more, finish when you're on. How to get out. Good. Now, a little sort of extra idea about it. I won't practice it more right away. We'll come back to it. But one idea about it is, if you remember your Phoenix Spreads Wings from NACON, if you're in this class, you can, to get the arms to make a little more sense, like the right arm doesn't really follow it, but if you think of like having a little bit of feeling of Phoenix Spreads Wings here, that can sort of help it connect to your center a little bit. So it's just an idea for getting that left arm to behave. And the right arm, it's basically stationary, but I think of it as like a cat's tail, like kind of reacting for balance. You might come up and down a little bit as you sort of open and close in the body. You don't have to try to make it do anything, but if you can relax it and keep it out there, and have that idea in mind, I think it makes sense. Any questions about that? Okay, so let's talk about getting out of it. To do that, we're going to learn a move called Golden Rooster stands on one leg. We do them separately in Yang style, so Golden Rooster stands on left leg, Golden Rooster stands on right leg. So let's try this. Let's try the move just facing the front so we can sort of feel what the final position is going to be like, and then we'll connect it to our snake step. So be facing that way, but hopefully you can turn it. You'll see. So just turn the left toes out at a slight angle. Shift your weight to the left leg. Have your left palm down, but rounded and connected in the left arm. Have your right foot forward. And your right hand will be out, kind of like you've had in like a brush knee push or a single whip or any other kind of move. And you pick up your right knee to be basically below your right elbow. And there'll be a little sinking down and tucking and uprightness, rounded and connected in both arms. And the knee doesn't have to come up high. It will come up higher eventually, but you don't want to like bend in the middle to get it there. So feel your neutral spine upright. Just lift that knee gently, but relaxed. Yeah, and you'll have a little turn to your upper body for balance. Okay, just to kind of feel it. And then we'll do the other side. Turn the right toes out. Have the right palm down, gently stretch through the fingers, round and connected, left hand in front. And pick up the left hand. So that's where we'll end up coming out of the snake crease now. Let's do one more of those on each side. Left toes are out, left palm down, right palm forward. Pick up that knee, relax. Good. That could be a Qigong. If you want it, it could be. Just hold that. For a little while. Okay. And the toes being out, here, actually we can do a little contrast. So let's do that same side. Turn the right toe straight forward and try to pick up. See if you can feel the difference in tension in your hips and challenge in balance. Hopefully, maybe that difference is not immediately obvious, but turn those toes out slightly. You can have your knee out, easier to tuck your pelvis, and you have the support with less tension in your hips. If you didn't feel it, that's okay. We'll kind of work through it. Any questions about any of that? All right, so let's put it together then. Let's come out of our, we'll save practicing snake crease down for putting it together in a minute. So we'll just say we've already done it. We're in a big double dragons. We got our left here, our right here. So without smoothing it, here's how you break it down. We're gonna turn the foot with weight on it. So we're gonna break that rule. But feel a little pressure in your ball of your right foot. Just through that pressure, adjust your left toes out slightly. And you're gonna shift even more to the left, turn to the left and switch the hands. Kind of where we just had them. And then as much as you can without pushing off, try to just pick up the right knee. that again. Keep the golden roots separate for now. Feeling centered and rooted, turn your left toes out. Shift more forward, turn to the left, switch the arms, kick up the right knee. And back. Toes start forward, adjust out to a slight angle. Turn to the left, switch the arms, feel your head suspended, feel your root. Okay. We'll do the other side and take a look at it in a second. Any questions so far? Yes, ma'am.
Without feeling like you're pushing off?
Cow, yes, ma'am. Let's see, how would I describe it? It's mostly counterbalancing. So as I take even more weight forward and switch the hands, I feel my heel coming up already. And then I'm just gonna keep bringing my weight forward and pick up the knee. And there may be some little bit of pushing off at first, but eventually I think you'll get this coordination to bring your weight forward and counterbalance enough that it's easier to do. And a lot of that is really just engaging through the left leg. Does that answer your question enough to work with, or does it seem too much? Okay.
Is it incorrect then to use the momentum to bring you up?
Yes. Yeah. Which, just to, not to get ahead of ourselves, but this move occurs later in the form where it is absolutely correct to do that. Yeah. So in this first time we do it, we don't push off. Later on when we do it, we push off. Yeah. And the reason for it is for the application. Honestly, we're gonna basically it's connected to our snake creeps down application. Just see the application. Oh, okay. It'll be my movie for just once or twice through. So I just want to show you what these two moves do. So snake creeps down is a very deep punch that I have to get out of the way of wrap them up in the knee. Right. So that's the golden rooster. So I already have him here, and my weight's already. I can't be pushing off from the knee and putting power into the knee. I already have my weight forward to bring that knee. Does that make sense? Any other questions on that?
So it's a different application than it's totally in the second one?
It would be, but that's not one of the 21 that we have to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still in the form,
Yeah.
toward the end of the form, we have to push up and do.
Yeah. If I were to make up an application for that one, we would. Okay, I got this right. Yeah. So I would still be doing this, and then let's see what would happen. Maybe another attack with this arm. I would come up here, and then maybe from there he tries to kick me or something. Do I do the next part? Sorry, good improv. Tai Chi improv. Okay. Let's practice that and add the. Sorry, I didn't plan this out very well. Let's just practice that one a little bit, and then we'll see if you need to take a look at it, then we'll do the other side. Preview the other side, please. Okay. And turn the toes. Shift more, turn more, lift. And reset. Begin, turn. Try it. Let's try it a few more times and just kind of see how it's going. Begin. Good. I was going to say, if it's really hard to get away from that back foot, you might try a smaller stance, but if you don't need it, try a few at your own pace or sync up with the assistance with the drill.
It appears like the secret is, as you're shifting, your waist is turning and your waist pulls the right way.
That's part of it.
Pulls up.
Yeah, if you can feel that, that's great. Yes. which one you're on, or do one more if you like. Okay, we're about out of time for black touch training. Any questions for now? Okay, we'll preview the other side in a second, but I just wanted to show you briefly. I always like to do this at this part. In the unit, there's a picture in the book. It's really explaining how to balance being upright with sinking and not be too sinky or just too upright. And it uses this little as an example. So I just wanted to, if you haven't seen this, it's in the advanced book. And we've got these three pictures where the first guy is not sunk at all, so it's too much up. The second guy is not up enough, so it's kind of munchy a little bit. And then the junction in the middle here, it's got the balance of the sinking and lifting through, so it's got this sort of extension posture. That's helpful or not, but sometimes it's nice to see them. These are all taken from like older illustrations. What's that? I mean, if you didn't know, yeah, we used to be more intense with the books, but this is the advanced textbook if you haven't seen it. So this is the one that we don't recommend you to start with because it has like all the info and can be a little overwhelming if you start reading it before you've done any Tai Chi, but this is a really good book talking about the history of Tai Chi and all different styles and basically everything you could ever want in a book about Tai Chi. Okay. All right, so let's preview the other side and we'll bow on our black touch training.
Yes, sir.
Let's go back to single whip. Do all that one time. And then we'll do golden rooster stands. All right? All right, so snake creeks down. Golden rooster stands on. The second one's easier than the first. You're just going to step back diagonally just a little bit, shift back, switch the arms, pick up the leg. So yeah, it's the mirror opposite of the other side, just stepping back to get to it. And maybe spend a little time on that next class. And yes, ma'am.
In both of these, you're not facing your hips and shoulders there, you're off slightly.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. There's yeah. To feel the balance of it, there's going to be a bit of a turn in the upper body. The knee out. There may even be a slight angle to the hips. It's okay. You don't have to try to make your hips exactly level. So we kind of feel through the balance of things. Does that make sense? Yeah, great question. Yeah, if I tried to square it all up, I mean, I could kind of make it work, but I feel the tension holding it in place where the relaxation and balance can take care of it. Any others? All right, let's go ahead and do our life steal.
Yes, sir.
Path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles.
Bow to master instructor.
Sir, about to assistant instructor, Black Sash, advanced and intermediate students. Very good job. Black Sash students. Okay, master's path. Take a moment. Good. Yes, sir. Come back out for applications. All right. Yes, sir.
Instructor,
Yes, sir.
Gohring energy is never spelled P-O-N-G.
It's never spelled P-O-N-G. I've seen it spelled P-E-N-G and B-I-N-G, just to be confusing with the different curses of like.
So Gohring energy is P-E-N-G. Okay, but pronounced Gohring.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because when you transliterate Chinese, the O sounds like O. So that'd be home, which is not quite the same. Yeah, yeah.
Do you have the good Chinese pronunciation? Home.
E is E, and Li is Li.
I think so, as far as I know.
Yeah, well, then you start getting into Cantonese where
No, no,
it's
okay.
L-I or L-E or L-E.
We don't have a Chinese speaker here today.
Oh man, I was really thinking about Cantonese. Okay, Yeah. So I'm sorry, it's not like the game. It can be PO and G for
You don't have to write it.
Yeah.
You have to.
There's no spelling portion to the flag session.
Strong.
Did you do the calligraphy?
Yeah, oh, that'd be cool.
Extra
No.
points.
Extra credit.
Pause.
Okay, so what application did y'all cover last class? Did you do first? Oh, okay, cool. Well, then we'll save the Snake Creek's Down, Golden Rooster for a full 15. We got about 10 minutes, so let's do the other half of Cloudlands. Before we do, well, no, let's just focus on this. All over the place. So second half of Cloudlands. So the first half is what I like to call defensive pong or defensive board off, where you have that rounded structure and you turn to get out of the way without messing with their attack too much. And then the offensive one is where you use that structure to turn into to move them with the, whole line coordination technique. So I guess we'll worry it like before. And just to show you the first one time, the first one goes like this. So keep them separate. Doesn't really make sense to do one from the other. So for the other one, it's now the other punch in my other arm. So again, I don't hit it first. And now I'm going to step, not exactly to the side, I'm going to step a little in to kind of cut off the angle with him a little bit. So I'm going to step about here, really to maximize the force of my body on the arm. I'm going to shift the weight and turn. And that's the point. That's the problem. You might have seen modifications where you can chop or ridge hand to simulate the other hand, but really it's about that front arm. So you can have fun with that if you want. I would probably punch. No, it's a little soft target. Give it a first.
In trouble because my little brain is going to switch to the initial first one. Where it all pull back, press.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is not that dissimilar, except it is.
Yeah, it is. It is, and it is. Yes, sir. Yeah. Correct. Okay, so this is most similar to that first part of the board off pullback, Chris, which is what you were just saying. Yes. All right. Does anyone need to see it again before they try it? Yeah. And just to get ahead of it, things that will common mistake here is going to have your arm ahead of your body. So don't get hit, but then make sure you step and your shift, and then the arm follows the waist. And then you get the effect like that. As opposed to like feel like you're fighting anyone with your shoulder. Push out. Let's try. Okay. Give it a try. Okay. And how about Dr. Devine? How about you work with Mrs. Story?
We're doing the second one or the first one?
Yeah, just the second one, if you can go right to it.
Yeah, so through there, it's about to hit me. Step just forward.
It's a lot in the arm, but you have most of the things. It's really very good first stroke.
Yeah, we learned that.
That much better. So we'll do a few more and then we'll talk about it. Greg. That's our And you remember the collapsing thing?
Yeah.
Collapsing thing.
I'm trying not to relax and not then doing too much, so.
Remember the collapsing thing's gonna happen right away. So think of like this already. Does that make sense?
Yes, I got the delivery turn out, I want to do it all at once.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Maybe you need to step also a little more.
Step on your
Turn,
turn.
get more of a twist.
All right. All right, so
Yeah,
now the next
that
thing.
feels like a lot more
So the next thing's gonna be, you got the first part very good, then you're turning the hand and then doing the body behind it. So, yeah, so step and shift and then feel the arm only turn. And take your time, because
It's here, and then it's
much better, yeah. Much better.
All right, and then
Stretching the fingers just I think your hand tension, closeness is interfering with you just a little bit. Just try that. Just have your maybe a little bit. Taking your fingers is not a great idea, but it's not good to get that connection.
Yeah, all of it is too much shit.
Feel like almost nothing?
So I mean, it can be your form, but just get closer.
There you go. Okay. Just practice moving off your check on there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then I'll be going straight edge from that where else?
Left and left. First one's right and right.
Feel better? You're all over. Whoa, what was that? It's a good oogie. That's a good oogie.
Good. That's a good way to do it.
I'll try that at home.
Try a couple more, then we'll talk about that. Very good.
That way.
So don't forget.
Ting.
Ding.
So, hope everyone got a chance to, I think everyone got a chance to kind of get the feel for it. Any questions? Okay, so little things to help improve it. So, the first thing is, have y'all heard don't collapse? Okay. So, I'm gonna tell you one thing that helped me understand don't collapse, and it's sort of a weird thing, but if you reach out like you were to shake someone's hand, you'll have the non-collapsed palm energy already. We know how to do this instinctually, but then when we get, something will happen when it's on the front of our face. So that feeling you have in your arm, try it, I don't want to shake left-handed that much, but try it your left hand. So that feeling through your arm is the palm energy. It's there, I bet. That's been for everyone I've worked with. So notice that I'm not here. If I'm here, then when I come out, it's arm versus body, right? If I have this structure already, then my palm energy just rotates, and I don't have to use some localized muscle strength as much. That's the first thing. And then the other thing is just learning where to step. So if you feel like you're reaching for them or pushing them down or out, that's probably it. So like, so if he's punching in for me, you do it on the other side. It's okay, no, it's cool. It's actually weird. It's cool. So I'm gonna step in enough that when I shift and turn, he's got a slight up thing going on, just because this is rotating out. So did it feel? That's it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you want me to show it again or explain it again, or any questions on it? Okay.
Highly recommend feeling.
Oh yeah, I'd like to do that too. I'll come around and I'll let you punch me. So yeah, practice with your partner. Then we only have a couple minutes left, but I'll come around and put it right. Yeah. I'll let you feel. I'm gonna try.
Getting it out there. I was doing Gohring.
Yeah.
Here.
I feel like you kind of like grade school house.
We did some Chris.
Yep.
Am I hitting you?
Sure. In this orientation.
No. Let me see this movement. I was coming straight up.
Thinking like forward. Well, I think it's like if your punch is coming straight in, you intersect it on the way. That makes sense. Less in you can have more like yeah, so you know, the less of a curve or impact you feel, the better. Practice your hand, it's just practice.
I want to hit
Trading from. Oh, you want me to? Put your hand down at your legs. Hand down. There you go. Totally good.
So to help my boogie, a little more rigidity in your arms, because when I'm pushing you, you're collapsing in a little bit, so I can turn. So you notice I keep structuring my hand, so when you step,
You've got a little head.
turn.
Right. The art is to maybe make it just a fraction.
What do you think?
Well, instead of freezing it, maybe you could teach me, I'm freezing instead of throwing.
So if you want to take that stop out, you just have to get the foot in the waist area sooner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Tell me.
It still feels like you're doing
Really not, it's just where the arms are.
Oh, but you're reading up here.
Punches down. So
And 30 seconds with your partner. You want to try to do one? It's the one we've been doing it.
I did the hand first.
It's all right. Lower the lines.
Much rugby you could.
That was better. Yeah, okay. Ting! Oh, sorry.
I knew you were over there.
And some of y'all did this already, but you can play a game where you sort of respond to whichever punch you say, like surprise me with which punch you throw, and you gotta do which one is appropriate. That's fun. You do that with other two-sided or one-sided ones. Okay, let's bow out. Any other questions or comments? I was like, that's
Yes.
not right.
It doesn't make any difference. You showed that you do the same move this time. You do the same one.
Can do offensive cloud hands on the other side. Yeah. When we're learning the applications for the form, we just go the way it goes in the form. If it's the right one, we go away. If it's the left one, we go towards. But yeah, you could completely flip that if you wanted to. Practically, you would probably have a left that you go away from. But then now you're doing the opposite cloud hands. So, which you can do. And other forms have it, but this form only goes one way.
Bow 2, master instructor.
Thank you, sir. Bow 2, assistant instructor, black sash, advanced and intermediate students. Master's path business, sergeant. All right, schedule wise. Everybody make anyone late to their things here. Black sash.
Think about that 0-1K. Just never been helpful.
But Argentina, the trouble is that Spain really defending is messy.
Yeah.
And that's 50% of Argentina's attack. So they learned how to.
Yeah.
So you watch films of Messi's kicks and how they curve, how they come out.
You can tell they came to an original.
What's his name? Kicks like somebody. This is 20 years ago. Yeah, Beckham had this beautiful kick that started this way.
Yeah, when you learn the whole, it was just surprised how much it was.
Like bowling.
If they had gone another 30 minutes without scoring, then they'd been really different. Then you gotta deal with Messi now. Oh, one guy does it, the whole team doesn't do it? Yeah. Yeah.
Like you said.
And
Oh,
they're,
that's fine.
But then they switch. And
Yeah.
the other
such a bad
I feel like that's so.
They had their 11 people in there the whole time.
Those people running at that competition is
Yeah.
Because 11 against 10. How many minutes?
Demonstration where he does like 15 back to the center. Yeah, way off the edge.
It's gotta be a fact.
Yes, it's amazing.
Okay, I don't want to see that form, thank you.
Me neither.
All right.
About you, Master Instructor.
Thank you, man. About a second degree black sash. This is instructor black sash. All right. Let's do our chin being normal. Sitting down. And let it be relaxed and centered. Weight even between the feet. Down. Two. Three. One more, 5, down, hold. You might even feel some of that illustration of the golden rooster was talking about. They call it powers. But basically there's the idea of these 3 levels where there's the low level is the earth, so that's the sinking, that's the gravity, that's the down part of it. And the top one is they call heaven. Probably it's more like the heavens, but it's the lifting the skyward upright. And then in between the earth and the heavens is the kingdom, so that's the dantian, the center. Balance between the two. center. Okay, so down a little bit, round the arms, transition. Next one, and this step. Lift of the leg. Go. And feet. And down. Back center. Alright, and stretch as you need. Probably warmed up, second class or third class interval. Okay, so let's do some part of Mahjong. I'm kind of like, before if there's a part that anyone knows they want to work on, we can do that. Or I'll pick a section or two otherwise. Okay. Alright, cool. Then let's do sections 2 and 3. See if we remember where those are. I think we'll start from the warrior 3. Oh yeah, this takes the single whip right before barely.
We're starting to.
Section 2, third.
Yeah, starting section 2.
Section
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
Exactly. Did I miss? Is there? Oh yeah, well, if I'm mistaken, we'll figure it out very quickly. Section 2. Just remember, these sections are arbitrary, kind of just pick them. And I can already find better places to do it, but we're doing it already. Not called out by name.
Defer to whatever you're doing in that class.
Is that section 3 right there? Can't remember where section 3 started. It is. Thank you, sir. Section 3. Now we got those turns. Starts like a cloud again. Takes a turn. Starting right after that for a long time. So it was less than travel sections. Any questions or anything you want to see here on any of that? Comments on how differently it's happening in another class? Hopefully not that.
A couple of places where he does, like he moves much faster, but there's a flip motion.
Yeah. Hopefully be able to do that again with this. Show it off. In that case, let's spend the rest of the time on sword. Wow, we could technically run SWAT through the whole thing. It got to the end, yeah. Okay. Okay, try to find like an even, relaxed pace, not really a performance vibe. The only reason I'll pause is if I do a little bit of seconds. some of that stuff, so that's probably what we'll look at most closely first, but I mean, y'all drive it if you have that desire about some part, some question. Okay. Last part.
I guess once, when we start doing this, 10 a.m.
Okay, sure. Great, yeah, that's great. Let's go, yeah, let's go on this side since most of it faces that way. And we'll start from here. And this is that twisty step right up there. Okay, so we got the repeat here. I'm gonna talk for it. We got the repeat of circling in, cutting diagonal. And we go forward, draw back. Take 3 steps, right, step in front, go back, right again, and strike. Okay. We're gonna turn to the back corner, step and chop. Good. We're gonna turn and then just step into the stance and strike again. And closing second to last move, we're gonna cut across, fold over. We're gonna basically turn with our center in place, resetting the right foot, stepping around with the left foot, stepping back with the right foot, pull back. Step up. And the real close, put it away. Bring it so it doesn't take you, step out to your left, put it behind your arm, step in with your right palm, sword fingers, but palm down. A couple times maybe, and then we'll see if it makes sense. You can watch it or do it, I guess. Whatever works. Questions over any of that stuff? Okay, watch it one time maybe without doing it, and then we'll let you try it as a little section on your own, or you know, form up some meeting if you want. I'm the same, really the same as the others, except for where you start. Okay, questions about anything else?
The turnaround instructional or?
The pause was to intentionally show something. Talking about before the pullback. Yeah. So if I took out that, look at this pause. Does that make sense? Cutting, turning evenly, and the foot. My reasoning for saying why the right foot adjusts is so that I don't bring my weight way off to the side as I'm circling, right? So if I'm circling in place, I adjust my foot so my center can stay where it is. That's my understanding. I'm explaining to me. That's what makes sense. Does that answer your question? Any other questions? Yes, Maybe.
With the understanding that the answer might be stop overthinking this. When we kind of look at these cuts, I don't feel like the sword is leading me, but I feel weighted on the sword's side. Is it more even, or is that kind of okay?
It is okay to feel weighted over on the sword. Definitely, you want to feel, by the end of it, you want to feel 60-40, both knees out so the hip doesn't get to turn over, but 60-40 on the right. And then one little, the instincts that to watch out for that you don't want to do is you don't want to lean.
Yes.
Which, does that make sense? So you do definitely want to feel rooted on the right.
Yes, thanks.
Great question. Yeah, very good. Keep overthinking.
Yeah, my biggest strength.
Yeah, very good. Any other questions? Okay. Yeah, try that on your own if you feel comfortable. Find space to do it by yourself. If you want to pair up or triple up, it's fine. Try it a few times. Question, sir?
Yes, the turnaround.
Turn around.
I'm not getting the turnaround.
Okay. You want to try it a little bit current too, or do you want to see it again? Or we'll
Maybe
do it together?
see you from this direction.
And when you step back, the sword will be kind of here, and you let your stepping back roll over back. Yeah. You want to try it together again, or does that? Yeah. You want to try it together again, or do you? When you do that last move, bring the weight like you did. When you step out to the left, let your upper body turn to the right a lot. See how it makes room there? Yeah. Then you. Does that make sense? Awesome. So just when you're doing these larger stances, don't go up. It's just that way. So you're still like a little working back. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Very good. Feel the difference in the sword?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. This part once or twice more, and then we'll off focus. Good.
Feels better, I'm mad about it.
It's pretty used to it. Okay, good job. Okay, when you want it to pop and it doesn't pop, it still gets me. I know.
Worst feeling.
Uh,
Imposter syndrome.
Yeah, exactly. Just play the sword, that's what I do. This isn't my sword. Mine's worse, actually. Okay, well, it looks good. What y'all working on? Any questions after that? Okay. Well, y'all need a break? A little break, or you want to keep going? Yeah, take a little break. Is that like a quarter, 3/4 of the hour mark?
When we're doing this and we're coming around,
Yes, sir.
are you kind of turning it like that where you
Oh, at the end of the circle.
Yeah.
Right. So what I would say is, so once it turns over here, think of a level horizontal cut. I'm going to fudge the feet a little bit just to show you the sword. And then once I'm here, basically when I'm stepping back, I'm going to let that stepping back roll it out.
Okay.
So it has like a forward and back look, but I'm not doing that with my arm. It's just here and I go back. That's how I think of it. Does that answer your question? Awesome. You to go? Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe we take it back a section and just look at the previous part right before that, unless you got another part that sticks in your mind that you want to take a look at. Okay, so let's see if I can do this. Before that, we've got the let's go back to that. So, kind of a similar move. Let's start from here. So it's got that kind of full feel to it, but it does it in a different context. So you come across horizontally, and then it just pulls back, and it snaps up. So that's a lot like the part at the end that we just did, facing the other way. I talked through it. It's good. Yeah. Good. size 10 is probably more like instead of so. Got another arbitrary section, but y'all want to try that again, or do you have questions already?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I can. Okay. I didn't change the sequence, did I?
No.
Any doubts? Okay. Okay, questions on that section? Okay. I probably want to leave that again. He's got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Relax. Feel your center connect to the tip of the weapon. Feel your wrists relax, make it stay together for the next part and still be connected. And 1, 2, 2. We could do that without talking.
Can't this time.
This time?
After the third tap, I got it.
Yeah, okay. All right, try follow this instruction. Thank you. Ah, I did mess up the sequence. Damn. Okay, well, I think I did miss something in the sequence. I think so. I'm sorry. Let's take it back. Let's take it back very far just so we can scrub that in our brains. So, thank you. So what we'll do is, no, what y'all executed that very well. Good job. So, yeah. So we've got this move here way earlier on in the form. The first time we come down here, I'm just going to walk through how we got there. Okay. Yeah. Then we've got these back cuts, back. Things that drag on the ground, kind of. comes up, down, strike, in, out. Rolls, picks up, stretches, cuts left, right. And we've got the stepping back together. 1, 2, cross, up, step, hop, stretch. Okay, so here's part of what we did. We're just going to combine to a different part of the form, so sorry about that. Here we go. Now, this is the first time we have faced the front to do this move. So we do this move, like we did, then it goes into the other part, which I think you were doing correctly. So, yeah. So it's going to come over, up, and down, and then 1, 2, 3. Good. We reset to the back. And then it's strike. Yeah, this is sort of sorry about that. This slow, just up, out. This is what it's this or this. Down and up. Turn to the front, and this is the other part of what we did. So, that makes you more confused. Move your floor. And down, back. And actually, at this pace, let's just go all the way to the end so we can do one walk through with the curves. Sped it up a little bit, sorry.
Just got those bits out, call it fixed form.
Yeah, exactly. The new short form. I'm gonna make a turn this, yeah. Sorry about that. It's got these pieces that fit together in a slightly incorrect way. All right. Questions, comments? Okay. In that case, let's do this. Let's try to overwrite the memory there. Let's go. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go from the first time come here. Where sort of the bird is from what we were doing before. So we're going to just turn to the back. Go nice and slow and relax this one last time. Pull in with the weight of the weapon. You're super connected. Kind of low. Draw. Straight. Step. Feel the weapon connect to your center. Back. Forward. Hold. Close. Sink. Step up. Here. Oh my God, I'm gonna do it again. So this would be, yeah, sorry, this is this part for sure. Yeah, here's the second time we're here. Yeah, that's sorry, relax it down, stretch. Okay. Almost did it again, so hopefully that helped. Okay. So we only have a couple minutes. Any questions? No. Like, what's the actual sequence? So what I thought I'd end with is a few ideas of how to do it, rather than just what move comes next. one of those is, the element for this is water, right? So this is, Chungin would say like whatever your slow hand form speed is, if you're practicing this on your own for quality, for connection, is gonna be even slower. So this is like, practice this really slowly, relaxed and connected. And then going with that, you do your dantian and connect to the tip of the weapon, and that'll, I think when I see like a grandmaster do this form really well, it has like a quality to it of connection that's hard to describe, and I think that's the main key to it, is feeling that connection straight from your dantian to the tip of the weapon. You know, it moves like this, really a lot of it. I guess that's it. Does that make sense? Oh, and I had a little technical thing that I sort of, on all these moves, watch out for, and this is me correcting my teaching as well, watch out for like falling into it. The knee does pick up, but there's a slight getting your footing, and then when you feel the weight shift, let that be the connection, so it'll have a lot more power to it, and connection, that's, that happens a few times, so you can, it may be a very brief delay between the two, but if you're connected before, you're just like, dropping. Does that make sense? Awesome. Any other questions? Okay, let's go ahead, Bob. Let's do that. No, let's do that corner move a few times. Whatever corner you, well, let's go to the same corner. Let's go back to the water corner. Back to, yeah. Water corner. Back corner. Back corner. Yeah. Could you feel the difference? I was watching Chungin side very closely. I was like, wow. Just a little thing there. Yes, sir.
Are you in motion? You're already in motion, or you don't do any motion until you're set? Are you partially in motion?
Yeah, it's like you started. Yeah.
Like in that touch. Kind of start moving.
You might not see the knee come up, but is that
Yeah.
what you're asking? Yeah, if instructionally it might be. Right, but then smoothly, yeah, it's going to be.
When you smooth it out, it looks like a motion wave coming from the feet all the way to the sword.
Very good. It's cool. Thank you. Any other questions? We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Bow to master instructor.
Thank you, ma'am. Bow to second degree black sash. Assistant instructor, black sash. Black sash class dismissed.
What is it today, Josh?
Nothing.
From what? You don't know. What you been doing? Right, in 20 minutes he's gonna be like, well, I did actually hurt my leg.
My leg still hurts.
Oh, okay, same thing. Okay. I serve. Bow to advance. 100 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41,
42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Push up position. I'm the one with the injury today. I strained my pec. Push up position. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10. Too many sets, I think. Second set. Begin. Don't whisper, don't whisper, Josh.
4,
Sit here, Garden.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
See,
That was the last set, and I was trying to get ready for the other
see, you get to the side. Last set. Begin.
Sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Alright, leg lifts. Oh, God, Miss Henry's partner. Let's go, Josh. Old man Josh.
The kids at camp I go to, now they're calling me old. Guys there, the kids call me cause I'm like the older kid there, so they all just call me old.
Let him touch the ground. There you go.
Maybe 40, maybe 35? I lost track midway between.
You want to count? You're at 1.
That was a good one. 20, sorry. I did more than 30.
You did 35.
Okay.
You were at 23 when you asked how many. You're supposed to be counting for yourself. So you said 20. I was few extras won't hurt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it's not too many extras.
Is there such a thing, Josh?
Isn't that how you stand back? Go forward.
Yeah, but that's different. I was doing over 200 pounds of bench press, not body weight leg lifts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could do something if you did way too many of those.
Without stretching, of course, young Josh, that's why you stretch. Push him. So far, we've only gone over, you can finish stretching, so far we've only gone over the drunken section. And we're gonna be starting some techniques from the dragon section, but first I wanna make sure we get through all of the, or at least as many of the applications for the drunken section first. I believe we've done pretty much all of them. First star punching method, second star punching method, right? Now, getting exposed to them and then getting good at them are two different things. Does that make sense?
Most it's pulsing usually over pressure.
I don't think we've done full
I
swing.
think we went over how to do it.
Yeah, we haven't done it on each other. I know for a fact I haven't thrown y'all to the ground.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Yeah. We gotta, there's some other steps before we just jump into that one. I might have done it on one of you.
Well, actually, maybe we did.
No, we didn't. I know for a fact we haven't done it. I don't think
How
I've
do we
done it.
get to the number one?
That was 8 drunken gods and old man exit
Oh,
the
yeah.
cave. Yeah, it's a completely different sweep though, so those will be very different. You'll still go to the ground, or get taken to the ground, but it's different. It's a different kind of sweep. Right, so in the next couple of weeks, in addition, I want to make an announcement, in the next couple of weeks, the weekend practice session will be starting up. So Mr. Hogan will be reaching out to your parents or you to get their information and your availability on the weekend for Mr. Majority rules. So if you mess around, if you can't make it to one, try to make it to one of the others. We'll try to vary it up on a Saturday or a Sunday. Mr. Hogan's not always available on Sunday because he has service, church service. I also go to church, but I will be making myself available for you all. I can watch it, or I can go to a different service, or just not go altogether. I'm sure Jesus won't be that upset with me. People like, you're serving, right? Like, yeah, you know, make myself available for other people. Anyway.
What time is gonna be?
There's no set time, so I say it's majority rule. So if everybody can make it at 12 except one, we're gonna have it at 12 p.m. If everybody can make it at 10, and you can make it at 11, you can come an hour late and get at least an hour in, that's fine. But you'll know that by the time, like we'll be texting all of those that are in charge of that. Now, in addition to that, yes, we start them off at 2 hours, but here's the thing, I'm not there to babysit you. And it doesn't have the same structure as this class in the sense that I'm gonna be, well, I'll take my time because I want you to get it, but it's study hall, so you have to come to do work. Does that make sense? Now, there are two things that'll keep you from doing well on your Black Sash test. One of them will be your fitness level, and the other thing will be your ability to, or your memory for the most part, to remember all of your techniques and the thing. But that's why you have that list. That's why we give you that list. Because that's like your study guide. You need to have that with you at all times. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Do you have yours?
Yes, sir.
It's in your bag?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Does that make sense? So usually once you get around red, I give it to you so that you can start looking over it and see what the things are. Now, we didn't used to give it to you early. We used to wait till the day of the test, or, the Black Sash prep time to do it. Now, so study guide. So yeah, those are the two factors. So if you physically can't do some of the techniques, or if I feel like, you could use more time to either get more flexible, to get stronger, or whatever the case may be, so that you can actually perform the techniques. Because we don't need to see you do a bunch of halfway techniques because you're either injured or something like that. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So it may be advantageous for you to wait if you are not flexible enough to do some of the basic techniques like a front leg round kick, and you can only round kick this high. You probably shouldn't go to the Black Sash test because you want to be able to kick at least that high, at least your own shoulder height. Does that make sense? Not waist. If you don't have something that's really keeping you, like you had a child, or you just chronically have tight hips, or you're over 40, those are the kind of things we're like, okay, then we'll make an exception because we want you to do the best for your body. But if we know that you are capable of doing more, you hit a growth spurt and it's just hard to get flexible, whatever the case may be, we want to give you that time to actually do well on your test. We don't want to have to give you a C or 65, which is an F. Does that make sense? Okay. So if we think you can't, I'll let you know, hey, maybe. If you get to the point where, and then the other thing is attendance. Attendance, if you have fitness and you have a decent memory, but you're not able to attend classes, you won't do well. Just because you'll miss out on the extra stuff the extra details, and two, you'll miss out on the ability to stay fit because you're not coming to class. So you need to be in class regularly. That means all of these, and ideally, all of the weekend practices. Those are strongly suggested, which means it's almost mandatory. Like if there was mandatory and there was a level below mandatory, because we don't want to tell you what to do, we want you to put forth that effort, you're at that level, which is pretty much mandatory if you want to do well. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'm not dealing with no behavioral issues. Now, usually that's not a thing, but I'm not going to be able to repeat myself to you. I'm trying to chase you around the room, make you do kung fu. I will send you home if I got to talk to you too often. There's only been one class year where I literally had to call their parents and be like, come get them now. They wanted to run around and play tag. I'm like, this is not that. I'm not your babysitter. I'm sorry. So, I mean, you're cool and all, but that's not what I can. I can come and hang out with you. All right, let's turn toward the mirror. So I lied. I said two. There's three. There's three factors. I take your sense.
Yes, sir.
I take your sense.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then I was holding those papers because there's a tournament. We'll talk about that after class. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute.
5 salute.
2 tigers. How they train?
2 times.
All right. Now, We started at 10 of tiger, shoot the tiger, which is the last move of crane. So we got a big block, a big punch. Right hand goes on, right hand goes on bottom, left hand's on top. 8 jumping gods. Now this bow stance isn't diagonal, it's even. So when you step to an even horse, and then you open to the shift. Very nice. Old man exits the cave.
Old man.
One finger asks the question.
One finger asks the question.
First star punching method. Second star punching method. Two fists continually punching downward.
Two fists continually punching downward.
Immediately punching upward.
Punching upward.
Fist like an arrow.
Just like an arrow.
Good. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Lead it, Gardner.
Yes, sir. Two stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. 5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers, lead the trail.
2 tigers, hide the trail.
Tame the tiger, shoot the tiger.
Tame the tiger, shoot the tiger.
8. Drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
Old man.
Old man exits the cave.
One finger asks the question.
One finger asks the question.
First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Two fists continually punching downward.
Two fists continually punching downward.
Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow. Fall flat fist on that one. Hold your roll, man. Bend that front knee.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers on the trail.
2 tigers hide the trail. Feet together. Okay, reset. Alright, now let's go to 10 tiger, shoot the tiger. Now, so when we do our bow stances, actually let's come look at the poster real quick. Let's see why we do the bow stance like that. So if you look at this bow stance from the front, or if you look at it from the side, if you notice his feet are parallel. Can you tell? It's not 1 foot forward, they're not perpendicular. One foot's not, the front foot isn't forward and the other foot sideways. They're parallel, so look at it from the front, look. They're parallel. So that front toe is turned inward a little bit, and that back toe is also turned inward some. Does that make sense? So it does still have a slight angle outward, but it's not as drastic as you think. So now let's turn toward the mirror and let's go over the bow stance really quickly, and then that's gonna change. Changing your bow stance all throughout. That's a blanket correction. Does that make sense? So this is how your bow stance is to be done, period, throughout all of your kung fu, which will make all of your kung fu better in a shorter period. So space between the legs, same way if you're standing in line at HEB, you're gonna step forward. Step forward and keep that space between the legs. So go ahead and use the puzzle piece junction. You put the center of your uniform right over that puzzle piece joiner. Okay? Alright, now, if you're using the 4 squares, then you're going to put 1 foot back behind the other foot, and you see how they're both, see how this back foot, it's not out like this, turn it in some. Now take this front foot and turn it some. Now step it forward. What this does is this creates, say root. Say root.
Root.
This creates a root. It's you're gripping the ground, you're creating tension between your feet and your joints, right? So when I turn my foot in, same with Tay Tai, isn't it difficult to move your body if your toes are turned in and your knees are bent? Well, step your feet together. Nobody answered. Bring your feet together. Do Tay Tai. Okay, now, do you feel comfortable walking like this?
No, sir.
Probably not. Now, if you try to turn the hips, doesn't it put stress on the joints? Yes. So when keeping the knees bent, one takes the stress off of the joints and it puts it on the muscles. This is the position that we're in. This is how you create a strong frame. So now stay here and don't move anything. And I want you to bring your fist up like this. Like raise the sun and moon. Hold there real tight. Elbows in real tight. Uh-huh. Right here. Hold there. Don't let it move. Now don't oppose my force, but imagine just being stiff, so stiff that you can't be moved. So don't so if I go here, don't squeeze in, just hold it firm, no matter what I'm doing. And be stiff, engage, relax. There you go, nice and tight. Hold here, keep that neutral, but still engage, relax. Still good. part of your strong brain engage your core? Yes, this is, say, internal. This is the internal part of your Kung Fu training. We don't focus on this part because it's not the Tai Chi, but if you ever cross-train in Tai Chi, you'll see that a lot of these things that we do in this class are similar. Good. Breathe. Don't squeeze these ones. Squeeze them. Like, pull down. But keep your elbows forward, bring it forward, and now squeeze these. Yes. I'm poking the muscles so that they wake up and they do work. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Squeeze. Everything you see. Hips forward. Squeeze everything. Bring it away from your side. Now squeeze. There you go, hold there. Back muscle, bring it back. Bring it back and down. All right, so feet together. So now with that in mind, when you take that root from this small stance, that's why we do this first, and that's why the form starts with poised hands. Does that make sense? And then what's next? After you do poised hands is what?
Iron body.
Iron body. So then you take this is your first stance, and then your second stance will be your horse stance, where you're stationary, and you get to take that same root, which is easier to do when the feet are spread apart and you're engaging more muscle groups, and now you get to do that same thing. Go ahead, hold your horse and be stiff. Bring your fist up like you just did. Now think about engaging all those muscles that we just talked about. Neutral wrist, neutral, try not to curve them in. Still, now be stiff, don't let me move. Yes? Hands out away from you, bring it out away from you. We're like this, like you're holding a baby or a person in your arms, like you had to pick them up, they passed out outside. Sink down. Garner's got the gun show over here. Feet together. Okay. So now from your Tay Tai, now we're going to take it to a bigger stand. Now this is where the bow stance goes. Go to your Tay Tai and do it a little shallow. So don't turn it in as far. Do it a little more shallow. So just turn the toes in a little bit. Notice that creates that twist in the feet. Once you bend the knees, it makes your, so that is the root. That twist and that, it's like you're gripping the floor. And now I'm in the floor strong. So now I'm taking that same twisting motion, twisting vibe, and I'm going to step it forward. Step that foot forward. I can turn my back toe out a little bit, and notice that creates a strong, hard stop. So I can turn the toe out a little bit. Turn that back toe out a little bit. Just enough. Yeah, just a little bit more. There you go. For comfort's sake. And now I'm going to bend and sink into the hip, because I don't want to hurt my ankle. So you got to create a little bit of space for the straightness of the back leg. And I'll turn this toe inward. That twist, that's a twist, right? Just like your Tay Tai was. And now when I sink into my stance, I don't want to have my hips open like this. This is a broken stance. I need to sink the hips until they don't go any further. So twist into that front leg until it doesn't go any further. Now push that back leg super straight and keep that front knee bent. This is a solid bow stance. Does that make sense? Okay. Now hold that there. Hold that there. Make it a little bit bigger. Step forward a little bit more. Okay, now do that. Yeah, hold there. So now turn the hips without turning the shoulders. Sink your hip. Sink your hip. Don't bend more. Just push this hip without turning the shoulder. If that's as far as it goes, that's it. You don't have to turn your shoulder with it. Let the hip go. Not your knee. Keep that turned in. This hip into that knee. So think make this connect to here. Yeah, that's it. If that's as far as it goes, that's as far as it goes. Okay, so now when they push from the front, lean forward a little bit more. You should feel that in your back heel, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then sideways it should be a little bit more difficult. If you start wobbling, you need to step this foot out a little bit more than you think. And then turn that toe inward some more. Good, and then bend into perfect. Do you see there's less sideways? This is your ideal bow stance. So it's much wider than you think. Same way you'd stand and if you were, lean forward, sink into that. Sink this hip. And be upright, Right there, hold there. Sink straight to back leg. Yeah. Some of this, if you have a hard time holding these stances, bend into it. Hold it there. If you have a hard time holding some of these stances, turn that toe out. Step it out more. Now turn it to
There.
Yes. So if it's not comfortable, you see how you left sideways? If it's not comfortable, it should change. He had the same issue you had. He had his stance was too narrow. Okay. So now stand feet together. So now see how much space is between your feet? Like if you're standing relaxed, you're in line at HEB. You see how much space is between your feet? Do you see how much space
Yes,
is
sir.
between your feet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is the amount of space you need when you hold your stance, maybe even a little bit more. So now step the foot forward and recreate what we just talked about. Try to recreate that bow stance. Adjust your back field, push that straight with that back leg. Make it so straight that I can climb up it. Like if I needed to walk up the back leg, that's how stiff you want that. Engage your thigh and straighten your leg. Bend your knee and sink that hip into there. That's a rooted bow stance. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
So now, with that being said, when we jump into our bow stance for Tame the Tiger, Shoot the Tiger, I just want you to get these kind of lessons so that you can incorporate them all throughout the rest of your set. Now when we're doing our bow stance for Tame the Tiger, Shoot the Tiger, watch. Because I'm doing it this direction. Twist it. That hip is twisted, that toe is turned in, the feet are parallel, and now I'm punching out here. I'm not here like this. So don't show your groin to the mirror. Bah! You sink it down. There should be a straight shot to the groin. It should be blocked by here and from the front. If they try to hit the groin, they hit this front leg first. Does that make sense? Boom. Now I'll go Tame the Tiger, Shoot the Tiger with that in mind. That was a long, wordy lesson, but it's going to help. I hope I'll have to give it again. So when I say a real bow stance, that's what I mean. I don't mean necessarily a thigh parallel, because that's not always going to be for the best for some of us. Yes, and if you have a hard time with this, Josh, you need to do these stretches, do these stances gently when you have free time, and this will count as a stretch. It'll help engage your ankles and everything. Do the stance, Josh.
My ankle slips off my shoe.
All right, we'll fix it to where it's supposed to doing that. Let's go get your stance so we can get to the next thing. Turn that toe.
Just have your toes.
No worries. You just got a small adjustments. That's on phone right
And I twist it correctly?
This one, in this way, and then bend that knee. Not a whole lot, don't hurt your knee. Yeah, there you go. That's good. That's good.
That feels good.
Much better. It's the feet together. So they shouldn't hurt unless it's the muscle.
It's burns.
Does that make sense? The muscle should hurt, your joints should not. So if your ankles are hurting or your knees are hurting, either you need to step out a little bit bigger, or you may be a little smaller, but a small adjustment needs to be made so where you're engaging all the muscles around it correctly. These corrections also make the ligament stronger. Holding stances, isometric hold, which is what it's called scientifically. Who's heard that before? Yeah, so if you go to the gym, isometric holds where you don't lift the weight, you just lift it and you hold it. And that increases strength. So all your stances are isometric holds. Go ahead, do your first from Tame the Tiger, Shoot the Tiger. Good, think about all that we just talked about, and now we're gonna go to the next one. Top hand on top, cross. Stumble to a cross and horse. Hold your horse and get that balance that we talked about. Now shift to your bow. 8 drunken gods. Same thing again. Old man exits the cave.
Old man.
Straighten that back leg, turn the hips. Good. Shift. One finger asks the question.
One finger.
Good. Shift that. Shift. And sink into that hip. First star punching method. Second star punching method. 2 fists continually punching downward. Immediately punching upward. Outside block, fist like an arrow. Yes. Flat like this. And then be a little upright with your. Good. Feet together. Run that on your own. With those things in mind, give yourself time to adjust your, what you're going bow stance to bow stance. So basically, this is your opportunity to practice that lesson. Back and forth from each leg. It's almost as if we did horse stance center, bow stance right, horse stance center, bow stance right, over and over and over again. See, that's what it feels like, but now you're doing strikes. And so that's, you see how we build on the basics? And now we're doing other things where they have different names, but it's similar. All right, try it on your own. You don't have to talk to anybody, but just don't look at the ground. I didn't say get water, John. I'm just kidding. You're what?
2 weeks ago, I fainted from dehydration. So.
Yeah. If you faint in here from in an air conditioned space, you need to drink more salt water. Not just water with a little bit of salt in it.
Okay.
Or Pedialyte pop. And don't feel like it's for kids, because I eat them too. Okay.
I'm not even going to talk.
A Pedialyte pop? You know what Pedialyte is?
Oh, like the popsicles?
Like the freezer pops?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They come in Pedialyte form, which means they have more electrolytes in them. I mean, the flavors aren't always as cool as the regular ice pops, but
Gatorade?
huh?
Gatorade?
It's not the same. Pedialyte has more electrolytes in it than Gatorade, so it'll get there faster. Go to the baby aisle and get you the Pedialyte pop, man. Yeah, you don't need to be faint.
That was also because it was at 6,600 elevation.
All the more reason to have some Pedialyte pops on you, especially if you're going to be continuing hiking.
Well, that was just a one-time thing.
Oh, okay.
I might go back someday.
Maybe so.
Hopefully. So,
Keep Pedialyte pops on you. It's a good hack. Or just get you a bottle of Pedialyte, freeze it, make it slushy.
Oh, my muscles feel so stiff currently.
You stretch it out, man. You're also in the middle of growing, so while you're growing, doing these kind of stances, while you're growing, make your ligaments and the things that usually tear, like you know how people tear their ACL? Doing stances makes those things much stronger. Like I got a meniscus tear from a car accident, and I can't even tell that I ever did. Shake that hip, turn that hip, and bring your spine back. Yes. Good. And you remember all that sequence? Okay, now do it again with those both stances looking much better. No worries. That's why we come to practice. It's a little bit of mindfulness practice in there also.
this is bad. That's the thing.
Well, don't say stuff like that about your knee. You only get two, and you're not old enough to have bad knees.
Well, this one is just hurts when I made it too much.
That's fine. It's probably because you're engaging it. That's all. It's scar tissue. So if you injured it and you're doing a little bit of stance work, it'll hurt, but it's not. Have you had to have surgery on it?
No, it's not that bad.
Then it's not bad at all. Then don't say you got bad knees. You don't want to. Don't speak that into existence.
My family does have a history of bad.
Because y'all probably get tall fast and then y'all
No,
injure it.
yeah, I don't have a tall family.
You don't have a tall family?
No, I mean I have some tall relatives, but that's another
Did
thing.
they play a sport?
Well, my uncle used to be a basketball player in high school.
Basketball will give you bad knees if you don't take care of them. Isometric holds from your kung fu training will deter some of that. So if it's not genetic and it's from habit of what they do as far as sport or work, doing isometric holds like stances helps a lot, especially since you're hitting those birds and stuff. So try to engage it and hold it correctly because that's just all that's doing is strengthening those things.
My foot just like slides off of the shoe kind of.
That happens over time, but still, if you turn in the foot in, still keep trying to do the other part. Because if your foot's sliding off, it's because your foot's still sideways. If it's like this, your shoe can't slide off unless you're putting the pressure in the wrong part of the shoe. Does that make sense? So if you're doing this, it's gonna slide off. If you're here like this with your toe turned in, all of the pressure gonna be in the back of your shoe, like your heel, and that should not slide
It's just
off.
an easier way to detect if you're doing stance wrong.
It is. It's a lot of telltales to it.
That's better.
Good. I was gonna say, if it hurts, you probably need to just make a small adjustment and you'll be on to great stances. Two fists continue punching down, or immediately punching up. You missed those two. After second start punching like that, you gotta do two fists Yeah, I'd like to do applications, but I mean, I wanna make sure we getting this part of the form down, then applications will make sense, cause then we're just building on knowledge. It's like subtraction, addition, and multiplication all by themselves, and then we do PEMDAS. It's like, well, I don't wanna throw you into PEMDAS if you don't already know the steps. I'm glad that's still a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I make the reference now, you know, some people, some people's
I mean, there's
teachers.
a different version called BEDMAS.
That one, I was like,
Yeah, BEDMAS.
What does that stand for?
I can't remember, but it's the same thing.
Parentheses, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, subtraction.
no, it's
That's
a
all
dead
this-
mass is a whole different one. Oh, PEMDAS, yes, but he's saying something different.
No, my teacher said some people call it GEMDAS, like groupings, instead of parentheses.
Well, those guys are weird.
He said that's mostly European.
Yeah, we're not European.
And then there's like,
Those
there's
losers.
there's
I'm just
some
kidding.
call it
I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
We're American.
Sometimes they wake up where the D and the M, and the A and the S,
Mer.
like PEMDAS.
Yeah, all the Europeans come over here, like, we love America. Oh my God, your food is so good. And they were at Olive Garden. I was like, that is disgusting. Why would you go there?
I saw this guy who came to the one stop.
The portions are so big. That's because there's nothing in it.
Dude,
Fake
like,
together.
came over for the one stop from Japan,
Mhm.
and he tried Texas barbecue, and he was like,
All the Europeans that try to take the barbecue, they're like, oh, and you get all this all the time? I'm like, you can. You can. They try to brisket, or no, they try to burn ends or something like that. They were like, it just like melts in your mouth. I was like, you have to chew your meat? Anyway, sorry guys. All right, so that's the form. I wanted to make sure we get those things down. So that's the level of expectation that I expect. So when I show you those kinds of things, and then you come back to class and I see a bow stance that's not like that, I'm like, do a real bow stance! So when I say real bow stance, that's what I'm talking about. Real bow stances, and then we continue with whatever we're doing. It's just the mindfulness of that. Now, with that being said, let's just quickly go over the cat stance, and then we're gonna spar. Ew. I'm just saying, all right, so when we do our cat stance, let's say this is our spot. We got our feet. There's space between our legs. Now we showed it to you in a basic way that you could understand. Hieroglyphic, cross stance, step forward, cat stance, step forward. But that's not always nicest for the knee. Essentially, we're doing a pistol squat. Ever heard of a pistol squat? Where you go like this, you squat all the way down to the ground with your foot out. That's a pistol squat. All right. So essentially, that's what you're doing. So when you turn your foot out, if turning your foot to a 90-degree angle and then leaving it like this to do a cat stance is not good for your knees. So we don't do that. That's great for setup. But even if you can do it for a setup, you need to adjust it back to here, slightly turned out, maybe 45 degrees. If you're going to be specific and you need that, then you step forward. And when we step forward, we're not stepping forward toes to toes or toes to heel. You need space between the legs and bend your knees. All right. So now I want you to try that. So from standing, I want you to step out diagonally a little bit with the toes turned out and the knee bend. Go ahead, bend into it and get your leg out of the way down your back leg. Now step your back leg up almost straight forward so that you can sit down into your stance. That is a great cat stance. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Perfect. And that is balanced. And so even though you're light in the front foot, you're not so, it's not that there's necessarily, you can have no weight and still have balance. You can use it a little bit, put pressure in. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And then
Get
there's the
friction.
ball, say again.
Get friction.
A little bit, and there's a ball of the foot. So it's not just the toes like this, where you're touching just the tip of your toe. You're touching with the ball of the foot. So when we step to our 5-animal salute, you'll see me step out diagonally like this. It's so that I can step out and engage, go cat, and then present.
I don't know, like, that's more like a Euro step.
Yes,
From
yeah.
the side.
That's exactly right. That's a nice connection there. Yes. Okay, so when I say chair cat stance, that's what I'm talking about. And when you present your 5-animal salute at a tournament, the first thing that we see is that salute. When you enter the ring, first thing you see when you say whatever your piece is, hey, my name is Peyton Hunter, my style is Hungar Kung Fu, my form is Tiger Crane 108, permission to begin. They say yes, sir, or yes, ma'am, rather. Sorry. You're gonna do your 5-animal salute. That's the first thing they see. If your 5-animal salute looks like this, do you think that your Kung Fu is just about to be great after that? I'm already judging you. That's the point, right? So show us something nice. Be solid in your stance. Boom, boom. We don't wanna see you stumbling and all that other kind of stuff. We wanna be able to hold your stance. And I think they actually wrote that in the rules. If you take a step and we don't wanna see that. We wanna see a solid, boom, he's solid. He knows his stance, his legs are strong, boom, and then 2 tigers have to trail. All right, go put your gear on. This was like a criteria kind of class. You might not have gotten, I'm sure your legs hurt. You might not have gotten as much heart rate up and extra work like we normally do, but that's because I want to change the quality of what you're doing, and then we'll get back to that. So now you're.
Well, we're doing sparring, so that's basically what sparring is.
Yeah, but not for as long as we normally do.
My legs don't hurt.
You weren't holding your stances, but now we got your form corrected. Those stances go to the swing, and this is our second or third time we've gone over this for you, Josh.
Remember one time I was like, I was like the only one.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I remember that day.
And then I was like, I got extension after that.
You did, and then you eased out of it. You kept getting injured or not coming to class. You gotta stay consistent so you can get that change. It's like I can't tell you. I have a hard time remembering the slope formula. Because I haven't done it in. Yeah, but I haven't done it. I understand that, but I haven't done it in over 10 years. That's why I can't remember. It's not just a difficult formula. It's that I don't have a reference. I'm not doing algebra on a regular basis. So I'm saying that to say, same with your Kung Fu, if you're not doing it regularly or making sure to improve on what you've learned, it's easy to not lose skills, like use it or lose it kind of thing. So if you learn something new about your stance and then you don't go practice that thing that you learned about your stance, it's not gonna get in there and stay stuck. You gotta change habits. Just rewire your neuromuscular system to remember, oh, I can do that, or oh, that's supposed to feel like this. So if you lose that point of reference, you don't stay good. And if you meet somebody that hasn't done something in a long time, it's because they did it longer than they haven't done it. Does that make sense? So I haven't done algebra for much longer than I did algebra in school. The chances of me forgetting my Kung Fu and how to do it is unlikely unless I don't do it for another 50 years. I've done it for 20, so you have to at least double that before you're like, I don't remember any of it. It's just not a thing. All right.
Or until you suffer from short-term memory.
Well, we're not assuming any injuries or any, assuming all things constant, there's nothing wrong with it. All right, Gardner, I want you to spar with Josh, myself, and Josh Martin. What do we use to warm up with?
But you can move around first.
What?
It's just gonna be move wherever.
Okay, yeah. I think
Right.
you can move
That
several.
was what I was talking about, that combo that we worked on last time.
Oh, yes.
I'll do them.
So I'm trying to work with hands. So we'll try from my chair.
Okay, so far you're doing very big rules. I'm going to
There.
sidekick. Don't do that. It looks like you're going on a jack. I can't see where it's going.
Exactly, that's.
Just go.
Two.
You go through your first.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Good. It's not like you've done it. Just keep pushing. Mix it up. Okay. One.
You're so sweet, so you can back up.
Oh.
If I'm not throwing anything, you don't have to jam it. So jamming is good if you see I'm about to throw something. But if you stay there, and if I go forward and you stay there, there's a little bit of a dance really kind of. I'm coming in, you can go out, back, and also if you're trying to attack it, you can back up. So back up and still throw your foot.
That way through sequence. Thank you. Try not to just. Okay, let you go. Don't run. Let's just, they're gonna grab the leg. I'm just gonna go.
But did you?
No,
So when
I'm
I'm saying
not doing that.
forward, push off that foot, so you can go there. So throw your front, throw your front.
Sure.
Boom. So if you're here, you can push off that front foot. And back. Yeah, so you can get space to extend your foot. Does that make sense? Make space for your foot technique. Alright, so if I'm throwing my front, and then you're jamming me. Right,
Mark,
close,
don't anything,
I'm
back
gonna
up.
So I can catch you.
Sit back up.
Offensive defense from basic training.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you throw your front hand, go. Now, defense, even weight. And do defense from basic training. Now, turn toward the mirror and put your right foot forward that way. Now, so if I'm even weight, not throw my front hand. Say I'm sparring that way, pretend sparring that way, and then peek at the end here. So if I'm throwing that front hand, when I want to back up, I'm either gonna lift this back foot and push back so that I can lift. Does that make sense? Did y'all do offense and defense on basic training?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, so stay in your ready stance. Now lift your back foot and push back, but keep your weight even. So don't shift. So what I mean by shift is don't do this. So if I'm here and I continue, you see what I'm saying? So keep it even. Stay even. And then you can lean back and pop. But you don't know if you'll be able to first. Does that make sense? You don't know if you defended enough. You don't know if you moved far enough away to actually throw the kick. So you don't want to lift your foot and throw the kick right away. So I'm not defending all the way to a shift back. So when I watch my center. So I'm straight up and down. When I defend, I'm still straight up and down. Then I can pop back the kick. I don't want you to shift to there.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Now throw. You see how you're in a perfect spot? Does that make sense? Good. And so this is, well, I'm just trying to set you up for the unpredictability of, still throw your combo, whichever combo you like, this one will be a good one for you. And then motion. Same combo, move around. Different scenarios. Let's go. Now, snake this and bring it down to your hips and body like that. Let that come off and right back to the hips for that front punch. Yes, like that. Yeah, that. Yep. Uh-huh. Good. Uh-huh. Now try to get 1, 2, and 3. Get this down. Yes. Good. You see what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't that work pretty good? T. All right, come on up. Yeah, so that motion, that's how we work you into a combo, work your combo around the space. Get one combo and start moving all directions, and then you can start varying. You start, oh, well, I got that down. Now I can throw in a reverse hook kick and reverse side kick and start putting your foot on these boys' forehead. Specifically, Josh.
Got you, Master Carter?
Bow to advanced and intermediate. Very good job. So we move forward to a later section in the form, just so we can continue moving forward, otherwise we're just continuously reviewing more and more form. I mean, more of the same form, same part, like the beginning to the end. I know we haven't done it in a couple weeks because we've been trying to get some headway on the sparring, but let's do this section that we've been doing in early class. So, they're usually behind you all, you know. Let's go to overstands, and we're gonna present our swords. We're gonna have one out a little bit further than the other. Why, sir? Here. So I'm gonna cross in front, and extra swords, right, is on top, and I'm gonna block down, and I'm gonna cut, turn, and I'm gonna do the same block upright. Good, and then cut, pull in, and then from here I'm gonna step forward. Remember, mind your bow stances. I'm gonna step forward diagonally for, you know, for a good bow stance, and cut up to the left. That's right. And I'm gonna step back to a horse stance and X block forward. Yes. Now I'm gonna diagonally step forward to a bow stance, and with the sword retracted, I'm gonna block down. Retracting again, step forward diagonally to a bow stance and block up this time. Same block. Good. Reset. A lot of X blocking and making people amputees. Imagine catching a kick, just taking their foot. That's so. If you have a good imagination, a lot of these techniques, of course, we don't use swords anymore. But imagine if you're on the battlefield. All of this was all these forms were practiced for battlefield scenarios. You might not be in a scenario where you get to do flying crane and then the kick and all that stuff in that order. But somebody showing you, you can still do the flying crane technique and then follow up with something else. Does that make sense? Okay. So in a similar way, the forms. Sometimes all the techniques aren't as cool because they weren't necessarily meant to be cool, they were meant to be practical. Cross in front, block down. Somebody kick, like, nope, and take the foot. Block. Somebody with a spear came for your face, turn around, block that guy. Take the tip of his spear, pull in. Step forward, catch this guy over here, straight up, slice him up the middle. Step back, try to strike you, block down, block out. Retract, block down. Retract, block up. Right, and essentially that'll be done fast. You'd be blocking, blocking, blocking. And there's somebody with a spear going. Okay, blocking. And then you're gonna block with the back of the sword and strike with the other end. The other hand. Same thing on the other side. Step up to your cat stance. Isn't this just like a crane pecking? Revive the crane. Okay, same thing. Block and strike. Same thing again, block and strike. Good, reset. So you see how some of the hung guard stuff is like, you can work some of these same techniques with a weapon or not. So we're here again. This is the section we've been working, so we'll keep doing this and keep building on it. Cross in front, block down. Open, turn and block. Open, pull in, step forward and cut up. Good, step back and block in front. Block down. Retract, block up. Block left, strike right. Block right, strike left. Block left, strike right. Yes. Now imagine someone's poking at you and you block with the back of your sword. Block. And strike. And you cut their hand. Now they don't have a sword, cut their hand. Bang! And now they don't have a sword or a hand. Okay, come on. Like block, chop, come on up. So we sparred into our master's fast. Next time we'll get a good cutoff time and get these down. But what I just want to let you know, if I start to see progress in what we've been working on, I'm not going to cut it off sometimes because that's like, man, I finally get it. Actually feels wrong to cut it off if you got, just do a little extra 5 minutes and now like the same way you start getting a combo. If you got it that first time, that would have been a cutoff time for us to come back and put our stuff away. So I continue because I'm like,
Bow to match order?
Bow to, advanced, and intermediate. Very good job. to have stern cutoffs for the units and everything, just like basic training. And, as things, as everybody's attention span has changed with smartphones and things, it became more advantageous to do it the way we do it now. You have less rigid units in the game class. And have more, hey, we're doing this, and we can continue doing this. You just be able to brush up, or if you, sometimes people would know sections of the form, but they wouldn't understand the continuity of it. They just like, crane is its own form, tiger is its own form. It's like, no, these are all part of a large form. That's why we do the units the way we do them now. It's like, no, they're learning a long form. Because they have some people come in and they're like, I don't know how to give from crane to tiger. I'm like, just do this one move and go continue moving your body. But there are a bunch of Hungar forms, by the way. So some people think, oh, because we only do the one here, that we don't practice or touch on the other ones, and we don't, because the other ones, all of the techniques, or most of the techniques that are in the 108 are all in those other forms. Those other forms were build-ups to this one. So instead of doing all those other forms and then trying to teach you the long 108, so you have like 100 forms in your head, we break the 108 down in sections and show you the 108 all at once. So you get the opportunity to actually master a set and not learn 500 sets that you probably may or may not be that good at.
Yes, sir. What about circle the dance?
Right, so stop saturating the curriculum with a bunch of stuff that people aren't gonna remember